Howdy folks, welcome to the latest episode of Pubcast based Dungeons & Dragons! We have moved location for this very special episode.
Is this a very special episode?
Yeah, well, we've made
Every episode is special.
Every episode.
Shut up, Brian.
We got on a bus.
Oh, wow.
We got on a bus and we made our way down to Shea Brosnan. We are in Kells and we are here in Kim's house. And we are going to kick it off, but first we've got a few announcements to make. As one of you noticed, we did have a guest on the last episode. Doc from Dublin City Comics was joining us as the character Arun on the last episode, but unfortunately due to unforeseen circumstances, Doc couldn't join us this week, or this month, on this episode. So, I'm going to roll Arun for the first part of the session. And
Are you sure he wasn't just frightened away?
he wasn't frightened away, actually. There was a lot of sexual tension, and a lot of kind of like saying, I want a bit of that, and I want a bit of that. So,
Everyone.
and thanks to that, we did have, obviously thanks to Doc and Dublin City Comics, we had our first giveaway in the last episode. The winner of that giveaway was Ray from Venture, so congratulations Ray for winning the kind of collected core rulebook set and Dungeon Master screen. We do have a giveaway in this session. Now I didn't bring it with me because I didn't want to look it all the way down, I have to look it all the way back home. So we are giving away, and it'll be on screen now, we're giving away a copy of the Dungeons & Dragons 5th edition Essentials Kit. Thanks to Dublin City Comics. That's only a recent release.
Tasty.
It's kind of like an updated, not an updated version of the starter kit, but it's a good in to the world of Dungeons & Dragons. And we're going to be giving that away to one lucky viewer or listener, and tune in at the halfway point to find out how you can win it.
There's someone who's a big fan of this, and their name is Blim Blosnan, and I think she's probably going to enter, and it's going to be above board and fine.
Yeah, I can't see anything wrong with that.
So
No.
you'll find out how to win. It's more than likely going to be probably the same as the last one. But anyway, look, we're going to give away the Essentials Kit to one lucky viewer or listener, and we will make that announcement a couple of days after the episode goes live. We'll give you about a week or so to kind of get your entries in and watch through the episode. And we'd like to thank Dublin City Comics for the continued sponsorship. You can catch them at Dublin City Comics, I want to say it's .ie, I can't remember, but dublincitycomics.ie.com, figure it out, use internet. You can also go into their store on Cable Street, 103 to 104 on Cable Street in Dublin City. They are a phenomenal store, they're very supportive of the local community, it's very supportive of us and everything we do, and we want to thank them again for being our sponsor and looking after us. And Doc will be back on the next episode. We're going to make a point of scheduling it around his schedule, so we're going to be able to bring him on. He can basically play the character. Arun is going to be with us for the next couple of episodes as a character. So you haven't seen the last of him, and the group will thirst over him once again in the next episode. So, without further ado, we're going to jump into the episode. We left off, the group had landed in the port town of Henrik's Point, and they had found out that they had somehow travelled 6 months from their previous time period into the future. And 6 months had passed. The town of Breston, which they'd come from, is no longer. It's been sucked into the ground, and they are now in Henrik's Point. Have been tasked with finding out what is basically decimating the population of the Western Docks and the Eastern Docks. The whole Dockland area has been taken over by what seems to be some form of narcotic, and it is rendering a lot of the population into zombies of some sort. They have made their way to last session. Arun and Aratir and Ogun made their way to a warehouse in the Eastern Docks, and they discovered that this was where this particular form of narcotic was being manufactured. And now they're back there. They are back there, about to attack later on that evening. It looks like there's more dudes around, more bad guys around, more bandits. They're kind of fortifying the place. Where we left off, Cody had just given the order to fire at the 4 guards that were at the front gate, and that's where we're going to take them.
Can't believe you stopped me there.
I know, yeah. Blue balls for the entire month into this session. So, we're going to kick off and get straight into the action. So, you launch into, and you say fire.
Right.
What I'm going to do is, I'm going to roll a perception check for the bandits. There are 4 of them in total, so I'm going to roll for them as perception and see if they notice anything before the thing goes off. Just going to... Holy cow.
Oh, I don't like that.
No. 3 natural 1s
Nice.
and a 5. So they don't see anything. Okay, so you had 4 members, as far as 4 or 5 members of Captain Arun's crew with you, and they had readied their aim, and you had just given them those, and it's literally, and the 4 guards go down silently in the night, just drop, their bodies drop, and you hold your breath, and you wait.
To see who comes.
There's nothing.
Okay.
Okay. You then hear the Harbourmaster and his group start to move up on the side. Arun follows, and the rest of the team follow up. We want to get a marching order here, so I need everyone to kind of pick a placement in the running order where you are, where you would like to be positioned. We're not going into initiative yet because you're gonna try and make your way into this area if that's what you want to do, but we need to figure out what we're doing from this point in.
I'm a hang back.
You're gonna hang back.
Yeah.
Right.
This always cursed me,
Likewise.
but I'm gonna sneaky fronty.
What a surprise.
Yeah.
As
stealthy,
usual,
stealthy.
I'm up on his shoulders.
You're gonna stay on Norman's shoulders.
Yeah, for now.
Okay.
Good pace.
Does
So
your nose not work?
you're hanging back as well.
No.
So I take it, Aaron, too. You want to be front and center.
Yeah,
He's got a
yeah.
smell.
I'm gonna take my axe out, and I don't know, myself and Arun, should we be like front and center?
Arun is going to be up front as well.
Yeah.
Because he's pretty. He wants to get in here and burn these motherfuckers
Yeah.
down. Because that's pretty much his kind of way. I'm gonna just bring up this.
How's he feel about me?
What?
How's he feel about me?
I
How's he
can't
feel
comment
about
on that.
me?
I'm just rolling. I'm rolling the dice for this character. I am not
Christ,
the
women.
character.
I meant as a leader.
Should we play truth and dare before we go in?
No, we definitely
No,
don't.
our intentions are very clear.
So just to jog your memory on Arun's stance, he is pretty much only ever interested in talking to Aratir because he sees Aratir as being
As an
the same
equal.
race, so an equal. So
Also, he sees Aratir as our leader.
Yeah.
Gotcha, yeah.
Because of the fact that she's half orc like
Yeah.
him.
Yeah.
And we also had that little combat last episode in Orcish. Which
exactly.
Which
So,
I
always-
heard.
so be aware that Arun doesn't trust anyone that is not of orcish nature or anyone that seems to be like of the race that are part of his crew. His crew is mainly made up of half orcs, and there's 1 or 2 goblins in there as well.
Yeah.
There's a tiefling. It's a mixed bunch.
Oh yeah, there's a real ugly tiefling, isn't there?
Yeah, but there's no
Darrow around.
there's no humans.
Okay.
So you're heading up the front. Arun's up there with you. You're Cody. Where are you? Where do you want to go?
With them.
So you're still with. So the group are coming up on the side. They're sneaking up towards the building.
Okay.
You were in front, behind the barricades that you
Yes.
found yourself. So do you
I'll
want to?
merge with them.
Do you want to make your way over with the 4 guys that you have?
Yes. But I'm not going to worry too much if they're behind me by quite a bit. I'm going to make for the...
You're making for the gate. You're not making to meet up with the group.
No, I presume we will meet up when we get
Okay.
there, but I'm heading in.
You actually make it across. What's your travel distance?
Travel distance is... Sorry about this.
It's not really going to make effect because it's mainly in combat. It'll be on the first page there. You have speed at the top, up at the top there. Armor class, initiative, and speed.
What species are you?
You're
I'm
half
half
elf.
elf.
Then it'd be
About
30,
40
35.
feet roughly.
Right.
So you make it across to the gate. You make it. It's on the first page, so it's all right. It's if you're looking for it, it's just in the center of the page. You have armor class, initiative, and speed.
30 feet, okay.
Right? Okay. But that's generally in combat. So I'm going to allow you to make it to the gate before everyone else.
Right.
I need you to roll a perception check.
Okay.
What you get?
6.
6. You don't see or make out anyone around.
Do you have any proficiency bonus?
No, sorry. 9.
9. Yeah. You don't see anything around. There doesn't seem to be any more guards in the area. You had noticed previously that after it was pointed out to you that the section where Owen made his way into the warehouse
Yeah,
has
so
now been
no-
boarded up.
Right, yeah.
So the gate seems to be the only entrance. What do you want to do now? Do you want to try the gate? Do you want to wait for the crew to come up?
I'll wait for the crew.
Okay. After about a minute or so, Aratir and Arun arrive next to you, and the Harbourmaster with his men following up behind. And then
I've got the Arun 5.
Oh, but
you had like 2 minutes for the first bad dad joke into the session.
I'm so sorry.
We'll let it slide because it's your house. Alright?
Yeah.
decided
You
to-
can kick me out.
Um,
This quest has taken its
oh, Jesus Christ!
Oh god.
It's your fault.
How about them moves with daggers? Will we just? I think that's. Is that it?
There's an album in this.
Right now I'm finding it a bit hard to read, so.
Kim. I think we're
What?
destined to do an
Payphone.
album of like D&D themed
That's a song.
covers.
I think so.
Yeah. Okay.
Right, back to it.
Back to it. The group arrive all together at the gate, and Arun reaches out and just kind of pushes on it. It opens. Ever so slightly, it's not locked.
Okay. Ooh.
It's not locked.
Should we be worried about the fact that it's not?
I don't like that it's not locked.
No,
I
are
presume
they
that they've
expecting
either
us?
deactivated it, emptied it, or everybody's dead for some mysterious reason. But I'm
Extreme
willing to
caution.
sneak and see what's up.
Do you want to sneak in
Or
ahead?
it's a trap.
Look at his face. I'm like, I know I shouldn't look at you, but I'm like, he's like, do you want?
It's a big poker face that bad. Isn't it? For a DM, that shouldn't be the case. I'm invested. What can I say?
Yeah.
So, do you want to sneak ahead?
Yes, I'm going to tell the orcs
I'll come up behind you.
to just hang on a second,
Okay.
and I'm going to do a peek, and a back.
So you just would
Mini recon.
you literally just
to
want to go
see.
whoop.
Yeah, to see if the place is empty or not, to see if the place has got a giant beholder in it or not. I'm just literally gonna see what I can see and come back for my actual team.
Okay.
Fuck. Look at his face!
If you want, I could crawl up and have a look at the window.
This is just right now. All you see in front of you is the gate, and there's a large fence that has tarp all over. You cannot see in.
Yeah.
The building, as you would know, because you were in the building
Yeah.
the last time, under your proxy of Ryan. The building is a bit far back because the actual yard itself is filled with boxes, and it was kind of a higgledy-piggledy bit of a maze with a couple of guards milling about the front. So you can't actually get to the building from where you are. You have to get in and then crawl up.
Right.
So Cody basically, and then quickly goes.
Mhm.
What you see
Uh-oh.
is a yard where previously you obviously weren't there before, but you have been told by
It
Owen
was described.
that it was described as being filled with different boxes. The boxes have now been cleared for most part to have a central column directly towards the building. And in that central section of the yard, there is about 12 to 15 bandits, all standing, looking directly at the gate, armed, ready and waiting.
Okay.
Just picture that scene from Big Trouble in Little China when Jack Burton basically opens the shutter, sees all the dudes, and goes.
That's what I want to do.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So that's pretty much what you just did.
Yeah. Perfect.
What do you want to say to the group?
I want to say tool up, but I'm just gonna tell them what I saw and let them see what they think their odds are. Now the orcs are pretty happy.
You've
that they're
got
being-
pretty good numbers against them.
Yeah.
You have yourselves,
Yeah,
and you have the Harbourmaster and his 4 guys.
yeah, and
Yeah.
the Rune 5.
The Arun 5.
And a room.
Arun will be the leader of the
He's
Arun
one
5,
of
so he's
the
one of the
5.
5. So you have good numbers against these
Yeah.
guys, as far as you can tell. All you saw was roughly between 10 to 15 bandits that make out that area.
So do the team feel confident they want to take down these Jamos?
Yeah, it's about 1-to-1.
Yeah. Okay.
I don't
Just,
think you count
just
me
let
in
me
that ratio,
kinda-
to be
Yeah, I
honest.
just
Don't
risk the
underestimate
little
your-
ones.
I just want to psych
Don't
myself up a
underestimate
bit
yourself.
and cast Barkskin on myself.
You casting what?
Barkskin
Barkskin.
on myself. It lasts for an hour, but it's just like psych
You
myself
look
up.
and you see Ogun's little frame with his little frilly
Owen
clothes.
turns into Groot.
And basically, just all of a sudden, you see the kind of the clothing kind of not so much melts away, but the skin underneath and the fur underneath hardens, and then you see these out of the sleeves, just like these sharp, jagged edges, and the odd leaf pops up every now and again, and a little flower hops up in his hair. It's beautiful.
Wouldn't have had it any other way.
And it's just like, and you just see him harden, and he's just like ready. He's like,
Okay, so
he's
Ogun's
psyching
ready.
himself up. He's like,
Are we ready? We don't do this?
Should we maybe cause some kind of diversion first?
Yeah, well, they saw me, so I presume they're coming towards
Let me see if they
us.
saw you actually. Hang on a second.
I
The first line of one of them saw you.
Okay.
And you
he's gonna-
hear from the far side, oh, I think I saw something at the gate. Something at the gate. Did you hear it? No, there's 4 guys at there. 5.
I would like to capture him. I presume he's going to bring his friends. So I would like to get one person out of this melee. I would like to get one person alive. But other than that, I'm not bothered. Yeah.
Okay, so
What
do we think,
What's
team?
what's the building behind the courtyard made out of?
It's-
Or behind the yard.
it's like a wooden shack. It's like it's 2 floors to it.
That's the main one. Okay. How far away would that be from us roughly? If you were to put it in feet,
About 120 feet.
that works.
The yard itself.
I love when he's
that's-
up to
I love
something.
Norman's
the yard in front of it is generally it's about 120 feet from the gate to the front door of this warehouse.
That works. Right. Before we, so obviously we're kind of looking at the gate. The building is behind it. Obviously I can't see. from the
You've
side.
got no line of sight. You can see the top of the building, but you've got no line of sight of the people on the far side.
Yeah, that's fine. I only need to see the building. Right. I'm going to cast Eldritch Ledger Domain. Which one of the effects that I can do, and I can do 3 of these at once.
Yeah.
So one of the effects that I can do is create illusory writing in glowing ichor up to 2 feet tall.
Okay.
So I'm going to conjure that on the building, on the side of it, facing into the courtyard. That says, it's going to say, got you, right? And as the other 2 effects, I can set off 2 instantaneous but harmless loud sensory effects.
Okay.
And they are going to be 2 exploding fireworks on either side of it.
Okay. Right. So, so you're that's what you've done now. You cast that straight away. You haven't told anyone you're doing this. You're just gonna do it.
Oh yeah, no.
Right. Okay. All you hear is like the sound of fireworks from on the far side of the fencing and the gate, and you just hear what is that? What the hell? What's going on? And he's like, hey, look over there! It's something on the side of the building. Can you read it? No, I can't read. Can you read? Yeah, I can read it. I think.
Now would be the time. Go.
Hey, guys, look!
We're running.
We're gonna go.
Go, go, go.
You
No,
gonna
I think
beat
we're
the-
distracted.
Arun basically's like, right, let's go! Boots in, the two gates swing open, you run in, on the Harbourmaster, 5 turns forward! And everyone goes in, and you do catch the majority of the guys off guard. You see them. Two of them at the front aren't affected by it. They don't turn around. They're too close to the gate. One of them would have been the guy who was moving forward to the sound to what he saw.
Right.
So there are 2 moving in the general direction towards you. The rest of them are kind of off and they've all turned and are looking at the building and they hear you all charge in and they start to turn around. I need everyone to roll initiative.
Come on, new dice.
Nat 20.
Whoa!
I got a nat 20 as well!
11.
Okay, 1 second. Hold your piss.
Hold your wish.
Okay.
It's my first nat.
Okay. So we have normal with a natural 20. Who was the highest dex? Who was the higher dexterity? I take it it's on.
My dex is 13.
Your dex. Oh, I think I might actually be higher.
That's terrifying.
Mine is 15.
Holy
There
cow.
you go.
Nora's first. Hogan. So we've got 2 of these guys got 17.
I got 17.
19.
19.
Nice!
Jill?
11.
11. So 19. So we have Loran. And
What did our room roll?
I'm going to roll from now.
Oh, okay.
Room rolled 11. So, Cody?
17.
17. And so what's your dexterity? Is pretty high probably, isn't it? Cody, your dex, what's your dexterity?
It is 16.
It's pretty high. You check these bandits, motherfuckers.
Mm-hmm.
12.
Plus 5.
So Cody, and then we have 2 bandits. And what's his name? Our tier? Was it 11, did you say, wasn't it?
I rolled 11, yeah.
11. There's
11.
one bandit ahead of you, and then it's yourself. And what's your dex?
16.
16.
That was some rolling.
Very good.
And now for. Oh, okay. Jurassic 5 actually rolled a 19.
Nice.
You're upgrading.
Right, so, and then I'm going to roll collectively for the two groups of lads. This is a big battle. Okay, so they're actually going to go last. And then around 5. Okay, now, so Norman, what would you like to do first?
As my free action, I want to telepathically jump into Codian's head for a second.
Yeah.
Oh,
Now, I would like everyone to project their voices on this, and hopefully the microphones can pick everything.
So yeah, first action, I jump into Codian's head for a second. Which one did you want alive?
He is the closest one to you, so he's the nearest to you, right in front of you.
the smartest looking one. So there's one right in front of me.
Yeah, he is the one that saw you.
So he's a bit formless, although he did see me. Yeah, him.
Right. I cast Suggestion.
Okay.
So you have to beat the Wisdom saving throw of 14.
Fail.
So that means I get to give him one command that he has to follow
Okay.
for up to 8 hours.
Right.
Lie down in the corner and do nothing.
Right. That takes him out of the row. That's actually the first bandit up, so he is now out of the initiative row. So he basically stiffens.
Nicely done.
He stiffens and kind of looks to one side, and his eyes are kind of looking around going, what the hell's going on? And he just basically jerks across and beside one of the crates that's covered, lies down, and that's it. He's there. So he's out of the initiative order. Grand. Okay. That's your free action.
No, that was.
That was your action.
that was
Your
my
free action was the mind control.
Yeah.
Mind talk thing. Is that the end of your go? You don't want to move or anything? You're staying where you are? You're at the back with the round.
Yeah,
Everyone is
I'm
kind of in
happy
front
to
of
stay
you.
where I am.
Grand. We are now into Odin.
So, how close are the men to us?
So you're up on Norman's shoulders.
Yeah.
So you have everyone on your team and your group are in front of you, and then you have two guys in front of them. Well, one guy now who's now looking pretty fucking confused, and then you have behind him you've got a group of about 12 bandits that are kind of all starting to turn with weapons drawn to realise that you're all at the front after being distracted.
The closest guy is about less than 30 feet, right?
Yeah, the closest guy, I'd say, if depending on how far back Norman is from the group. How far back is Norman from the group?
I imagine like we would probably have all funneled in.
You would have all
close.
funneled in, yeah.
Probably. Given that we haven't fully dispersed yet, I'd imagine right behind them.
You're right behind him, just inside the gate.
Yeah.
So he's about, I'd say he's easily within 30 feet from
Right, cool. I'm gonna hock up a Louis of flame and fire it at one person. Produce flame with my own unique style, like so.
Is that an instant hit, or was there
It
a dex
is. I
saving
have
throw?
to make an attack roll.
You make an attack roll.
So has that improved or is it still?
No.
So it would be
Well, it's gone up by 1.
by 1. So it was 4. So I have a +5 to this. So 17.
That hits.
Deadly. It is D8 as far as I know. Give me a sec here now.
Is there a modifier to that, or
No, it's just D8.
Yeah.
Give me one second. Attack
1d8?
roll.
Yeah.
1d8 damage, yeah.
Or just
So-
for his own special way of attacking the balloon?
and it just 2.
2. So you basically over the crowd, and you just see hits him straight in the chest. He's like, ah, ah! He freaks out, moves back, and takes 2 damage. Okay. We are now into Loran.
So for my main action, I would like to cast Disguise Self as one of the bandits because Loran doesn't want to fight too much.
Okay.
So essentially he wants to merge in with them once the Disguise Self is kind of cast.
Okay.
And then...
Uh-oh.
oh no, he's going to stay out of the way, don't worry.
Why did I kill
He
you?
won't. He won't.
So
He'll
how
be given hand
are
signals.
you? Are
Look
you?
down.
Dabbing. You see this one bandit in the middle is dabbing.
Yeah,
You're like, what are you doing?
Nothing.
But then the other bandits look at you and they're like, he knows our creed. And they go,
So are you going to move forward or what? Are you staying
After
with
disguise self.
after so on your next
Yeah.
turn?
Yeah.
Okay.
But
So
as a bonus action, then I want to cast Bardic Inspiration on Artier.
good stuff. So
Okay.
whoa,
Hmm.
you're using Bardic Inspiration.
I know.
You're using the thing your class does.
I know.
What does it do to Arthur?
It gives you an extra d6 on any of your upcoming rolls.
Oh, nice.
this is what bards are for in combat.
Yeah.
She's literally in the corner singing "Toss a coin to your work." Full on power chord version as you're going for it, like so.
I think it lasts for like 10 minutes as well.
Yeah, which is a pretty long turn in combat as well.
So basically, like any time you make a roll for the next like 10 turns, if you don't like the roll, you can basically go, I'm using that, and you add a d6 to it.
Nice.
No, you can only use it once.
Well, yeah.
It's within 10 minutes, but you can only add 1d6.
1d6 per. The Bardic Inspiration is on you for 10 minutes.
Right.
Yeah, but
Well,
you can only use
Yeah,
it.
you can only
So
roll
I can only
1d6.
so say if I did an attack roll and I rolled terribly.
Yeah.
Yeah, you can
At
add
that point I can add it. I don't have
You
to
can-
say
you
I'm
ro-
adding
yeah,
it
you don't have to
before
say
I
it.
roll.
No, you roll a d6 and go, right, I'm going to take that in.
Yeah.
You know, so you choose whenever you want to roll the d6. Okay? Right, so that's end of the rounds go. It was Jurassic 5.
We're all just like, who's that one bandit who came in with us? They're starting to outflank us.
It's like Han Solo when he runs into the stormtroopers.
Yeah.
It's just like, hey guys, how's it going?
No, everything's fine here.
How are you?
How are you?
Jurassic is gonna.
What's his real name?
It's
You can't remember, can you? It's Jurassic 5
it's
now.
Jurassic. I can't remember his name.
It's Jurassic
I forgot his character sheet.
His name is Robert Paulson.
His name is Robert Paulson. So Robert Paulson. No, it's actually Lance Reddick is the voice. So I mean, like that's who he is. It's pretty much Lance Reddick from John Wick, or from Destiny if you play Destiny. So Jurassic runs up to the bandit that's been hocked the loogie on and just goes for an attack with his large curved blade. That is,
Wait, does it curve to the left or right?
it depends on what way he's swinging it.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's an 18, the natural 18, so that definitely hits. Simtar is going to be plus 3 to hit, 1d6. So that he totally would have gotten 21. 6 plus 1. So that's 5 damage to that bandit. So that bandit's looking hurt. He's like been spat on and he's on fire and he's now getting cut across the chest. He's like, ah! And he's like looking around to see where the fuck is everyone else going because he's just fighting these guys by himself. It's now into Cody.
Okay, I am going to. I reckon that guy's messed up enough.
Oh, he's fucked.
Yeah,
He's looking pretty beat.
I'm gonna move deftly, as is my want.
Yeah.
And I'm gonna stitch a loaf to someone while bow and arrowing someone else.
Oh, nice. So
Yeah.
you're gonna have to move past him,
Yes.
and you are within range. There's two guys coming up behind him.
Right.
So I need you. So you're gonna try and hit 2 people at once. Do you have multi-attack?
Yes, I do.
Okay.
Yes, I can do extra actions while attacking. I can do sneak attack or cunning action.
The sneak attack is only done when one of your allies is flanking another. So you could do a sneak attack on the guy who's hurt if you want, and or if you're moving into it, there's nobody else up there with you.
Okay.
So I'll allow you to definitely attack one of them.
Right.
But
I'm not going to do that if the other one's so close. So maybe I'll just go in with 2 daggers.
2 daggers to one of the. You're gonna skip past the guy who's injured and
Yeah.
go to the first guy that you see with 2 daggers.
No, there's 2 of them side by side, isn't
There
there?
are 2 of them side by side. But
Push.
you can't attack 2 targets at once.
Ah.
That's considered. Or really.
I mean, I went to Stabbing Academy and they
There-
told me
there-
I could be
there
anything
is-
I wanted to be.
It would be at a penalty.
Yeah, that's the thing. I have to add a penalty.
Well,
so.
why don't I just?
Tell you what. I'll tell you what I'll do. Right?
Oh,
Because you want to have the bit of flair. I'll allow you to throw a loaf at one of them and bow an arrow at another.
Yeah.
Roll with disadvantage.
Roll with disadvantage.
So roll.
Okay.
So d20 twice and take
Roll a
one.
d20 twice, hit the lowest score.
Okay.
Okay.
Let's do it. 16.
Oh.
10.
Plus your.
Plus-
You've got all your
Plus-
plussy stuff.
All my plussy stuff. So
Yeah.
I've got
Maybe your agility +2.
Adding my agility, which is
Or dexterity.
Dexterity,
Dexterity,
yeah,
okay.
reflex, so you
Add
got
my
plus
dex, so +5.
Yeah, you got it.
Okay.
These guys have an AC that's hittable for this particular situation. So you run in, you slip past the guy who's pretty much on fire, been cut to pieces by Jurassic, and you come in on the two that are coming up behind him. You move in deftly as they try to kind of swing their blades down at you. You come up, you nut one guy in the nose, and then you kind of quickly go like full on Legolas, like Greenleaf thing, and you fire an arrow. Roll for damage. You want to roll a melee hit for the headbutt, and you want to roll your weapon attack damage for the arrow.
Okay.
So your basic melee hit would be something like probably a D6 +1 or something.
D6
Just but check it. It's on your character sheet.
It is. Sorry, guys.
It'll be on the front there. Should be.
Are you up there?
Just your melee hit. So under in the center
Oh,
column.
that's a mission.
No.
Right, just point it out there.
Thank you.
This one here.
Okay.
Unarmed strike.
Okay.
Yeah, sorry, unarmed strike will be melee.
Perfect. Alright, 4.
4, that's fine. So that bandit takes 4 points of damage. And second one for the arrow hit.
For the arrow is 1d6 +3. Ooh, that's good. It's 8.
8.
Spacey.
That is. The guy with the blood, he's like, oh! You crack his nose, it's like blood splash, and he like staggers backwards. The other guy, you get full on in the chest, and the arrow goes deep, and he stumbles backwards. He's like, gripping the arrow shaft, and that's the end of your go.
Yeah.
Yep. And we are now into the bandits out of action, and we have the other bandit who is nearest, who is the guy who is in bits. He's going to take a swing at Jurassic.
Sorry, DM, I can disengage. I can fall back, can't I, to be ready for the
As a
next
bonus
one?
action, you can disengage.
Yeah, I'm going to do that.
Okay, so you're moving back
Yeah, just to.
out of
Take
their
a view
range.
of
That's
what's going
fine. Yeah,
on.
you don't get an you're a rogue, so they don't get an attack of opportunity on you
Right,
if you
okay.
choose to disengage as a bonus action.
I'm going to do that.
That's 13. Jurassic has, as far as I'm aware, his AC is 14, so that's 40, so that does not hit. So the guy who's in ribbons has been cut and flamed. He slashes out and just steps and says laughs at him. Now we are into the bandit that you've arrowed. He is going to move forward and take an attack on yourself.
Me?
What is your AC? Your armor class?
My armor class.
Darren, the show armor class on the first page. There, first. There.
Is here 14.
14. Okay. And that is a 18. So that hits. He's basically come slashing out with a shooting target, like coming towards you, catching you across your armor, and does 3 points of damage to you. The other guy now, it's now into Arthur.
Oh yeah. How many baddies are left? Also,
Well, they're starting to swell forward, so in total.
all this blood makes me want to rage.
I used my I switched my glowing neon writing and now it's blood.
Nice. So none of the bad guys have been taken down apart from the guy who's lying down.
Yeah,
Over behind
so
one of the
there's a
crates.
few of them that are a bit fucked.
The guy that's in front of Jurassic is pretty fucked. Then you have the guy that's with Cody, still got an arrow sticking out of his chest, and the other guy who's kind of reeling back from a broken nose. You also have the remainder of the fellas who are surging forward.
Okay.
So there are a selection of people coming towards you.
Okay, so the ones who are fucked, how far away from me are
The one with Jurassic is right in front of you,
Okay.
not far from you, and then Cody's guy is he's only about not even 20 feet, maybe 10, 15 feet away.
So I could skip those two guys
Yeah.
on the basis that they're less of a threat at the moment and
Yeah.
go for somebody who's more able-bodied.
Behind, so the guy that's in a broken nose, behind him, there's about 4 guys.
Okay. I'm going to use my trusty battle axe.
Yeah.
And I am going to. I don't have multi-attack. Damn. I have 2 weapon fighting.
Yeah, that's the means you can yield 2 weapons. You can only attack once, it's an action. But
Okay.
with rage, you do get significant bonuses to your attack.
So I am going to take my trusty battle axe after that next guy.
So you move forward, you skip past the
Oh, yeah.
people that are engaged currently in the
Definitely
fight.
forward.
Yeah, you just basically, everyone just sees Aratir moving swiftly through the crowds towards the oncoming 4 people.
Yeah.
And which one of the 4 do you want to pick? There are 2 right next to each other, there's 2 kind of flanking on either side of them. So you're literally going directly into these 4 guys.
It's
To
a
the
shame
left.
Aratir can't just.
Yeah,
If it was a video game, it would be, but D&D doesn't allow for that type of malarkey.
Oh, yeah.
And Cleave attack doesn't exist anymore.
Is it
No,
gone?
there used to be one in the previous edition. There used to be a cleave attack.
I think
You
we
know
should
that
have
you know
moments
the
of silence
standard
for Cleave attack.
actions. Can you do that and then your weapon thing or what's that? One?
It's not, an action will be an attack. So
Yeah.
you're choosing to, you've got your movement and then you've got an action.
Right.
As a barbarian, like rogues would have a bonus action.
Yeah.
That type
okay.
of thing.
Well,
You know, monks would have to spend key
my
points.
bonus action is my spiky armor.
That's allowed. So
Yeah.
that's you could do an attack and then your bonus action. So you
Okay,
could
cool.
you could smack one of them with the axe and then show the bars.
Yeah,
if
that's
you
what I
want.
was thinking.
Yeah?
So I'm gonna go left. The guy who's on my left. So
On
there's
your
two
left,
in
yeah.
front of me.
There's
Sorry.
2 main
On the
guys
left.
here, 2 main guys here, and then 2 flanking them on either side.
Yeah. So I gotta go for the left guy.
Right.
Swing the battle axe at him.
Okay. Roll for an attack.
I always have to retrain myself.
Yeah.
How do I do this again? 8. Nope.
You have to add something.
You also have bardic inspiration if you wish.
Oh yeah, I do. So hang on. That was a. Oh, that's a 9 because there's the 9.
9.
9 plus rage 3. 12 plus strength? No.
No, you hit on a 12.
Huh?
Their AC is 12. So
Okay.
you hit with 12.
Okay, cool.
So roll damage on the battle axe. And remember you're raging, so you get to check your rage bonus, but you get to add for your rage bonus.
Okay, so that's d6 for my damage, yeah?
Yeah. Just check it, is the battle axe D6?
Oh, it's d8.
Yeah, I figured it wasn't a D6, it was higher.
Oh, d8 plus 3 slashing plus rage, which is 3.
And what's bardic inspiration?
Give
So
the-
hang on,
Give
hang
roll
on.
the 6.
2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Plus 6.
No, the plus 6 is for the roll, so the hit. You don't get the add the 6 to the damage,
Oh,
the plus
okay,
6 would have been for the hit.
Okay.
So whatever, so
So I hit
you hit him,
with a damage of 8.
8.
That's crunchy.
Oof. Oof, he's looking hurt.
And as a bonus action, I'm going to shove him with my spiked armor.
You got the same guy?
Oh, yeah.
Same guy. So roll the hit. Did you have the bonus action?
So 1d4 plus strength
Do
modifier,
you get-
piercing damage.
You have to roll the hit on that one.
You can use bonus action to make 1 melee weapon strength with your armor.
Yeah,
strike
so you
against
do have to
damage.
roll to hit on
Yeah.
that. So you hit him with 8, he's looking hurt.
So I need to
So
do.
you need to roll again to see if you hit him if he gets out of the way of this one. So roll to hit again. Did you
With
use
a
your bardic? Did you roll
D20, yeah.
D20? Did you use the bardic inspiration for the last hit?
No,
No.
I didn't
Okay, you
do
still
it.
have that available to you.
So I rolled an 8 for the armor spike attack.
And what's plus your modifier?
Strength modifier, isn't it?
Yeah.
So 8, 11, and rage? No, that's
No. So
11.
11. That does miss. If you want to use the bardic inspiration here, you can roll a d6 and add to it to hit him for sure.
I'm taking it.
All good decisions start with fuck it.
Fuck it.
3.
3, you definitely hit him now. You just needed 1 extra. The AC is 12, you rolled an 11. So you basically, everyone who sees Aratir rage forward, scream, "Rah!" Rush forward with the battle axe, come cleaving down on this guy, hit him straight in the chest, pull out the battle axe and shoulder barge him, and you just see him fly and hit across flying across the yard and hit one of the crates and slumps down, just fucking dead. Like,
Dead.
And you just see this ooze, just blood just gushing out of where the axe is on the chest.
Is there any of them left on the spikes?
There's a bit of
Oh my
gore.
God.
There's a bit of gore.
and
You do see like an imprint of both the axe, and then right next to it there's puncture wounds on the armor. And this guy is like pushed back.
You
Um,
kept like a finger.
Our chair, like, two-handed battle axe up in the air. Ah! Like she's having
roll an
the
intimidation check for that one.
Yes.
What?
Do it.
Yeah, that was crazy.
I don't think
They
those
just
guys
saw
get
some
paid
shit.
enough. I don't think so.
Let me see. There's 3 guys around you.
Yeah.
I'm gonna roll. They're pretty fucking intimidated. The 3 guys around you kind of just like they kind of just take a step back a bit and they kind of look at each other and just this like huge barbarian orc woman, this is like half orc woman, just shit. Like they see their buddy just get plastered and creamed across the crate, and they're just like she's holding her up to near her like, fuck. And now it is now into a room. He is going to rush forward.
Does he look aroused?
He looks impressed.
Okay.
He looks impressed.
Doth his battle axe rise?
Now, apologies for this. I need to
Didn't answer.
Lie in the corner.
With the bandit.
So I have a room card sheet. So I'm now going to roll for Room. Room runs forward, and he is going to go up to the guy that he's going to run to the guy who has a busted nose. Reach out, put his hand on him, and inflict wounds. That fucking hits.
Oh, look at
Yeah.
Oh, look at Mr. Magic doing magic now
Yeah.
over here.
Oh, inflict wounds is a spell?
It's a
Yeah.
spell.
Yeah.
He lays his hand on it to touch, and it's basically 3d10.
Mr. Ooh, doing with magic. He's doing magic.
No, he doesn't like your magic, human.
That's a semi-act.
You watch as the bandit screams in pain as a rude, large orc, half-orc hand covers his face, and you just see this bright light burn from underneath. This bright green light burns from underneath, and it just you smell searing flesh, and he pushes him down into the ground as he drops, and then he just turns, picks up his hand axe, and turns towards the next thing. So that's one bandit down.
Our tears a little turned on now.
Moran's interest has faded.
Norman smells the searing flesh and starts licking his lips.
Yeah.
Start getting hungry.
Bandit down. And that's Arun's turn. It now goes into the bandit that is to the three bandits that are left in front of Arut here.
Yeah.
The rest of the bandits are starting to move forward as well and starting to move towards you guys.
Okay.
And the bandit that is to your left takes an attack at you, very timidly. What's your AC?
My armor class 18.
18.
Plus I'm raging.
Yeah, no, they don't hit. He takes us. He basically still intimidated by what what he sees, like, and just kind of like swings wide as you're still swinging your battle axe over your head. He's too intimidated by the fact that this hulking Amazonian or half orc is now just beating the shit out of one of his buddies. Then the guy next to him is going to take another attack on you. That's a natural 20.
Sorry, we had a spill.
It's a natural 20. So they come
You're
in.
all going for me now.
Well, you've three around. You've got the most dudes around you. In the meantime, we have a spillage on aisle 2.
Yeah.
One matron.
He comes in. It's a natural 20, so that hits. Now the ship tower's not going to do a hell of a lot of damage to you. So 1d6 plus 5. So that's 10 points of damage into you. And then the other bandit to the other side is now going to come in after seeing his buddy be a bit more, ballsy and actually hit you. He's going to take a swing, and that is a 2. So that's nothing. So he comes in, still swings wide. So that's that bandit. It's now into the first member of the Arun 5, who is going to run forward, and the guy that's standing in front of Jurassic, he's basically going to take a swing at him, and that is a 3. He misses, comes down, swings wide. Because Jurassic, he's still kind of reading back from Jurassic in the face. The next guy again is going to take another swing. That's a 19. That hits. And he's going to roll. And he's down. So that bandit's down as well. Making my notes here. The next member of the roof is going to move forward. And the guy that missed you, Arut here, he's going to take a swing at him. That is going to hit. That is 4 points of damage.
I've just taken 14 points of damage. I would just like to add in the last couple of minutes.
14.
Oh, you said 10.
10.
Plus 4.
No.
No, someone else.
Somebody else just hit me and took 10 points, and you just took 4. From the next guy.
No. That guy didn't hit you. He hit the.
You said Aratir there, so I was like, what?
Yeah, no, Arthur, he hit the guy next to you.
Oh.
So he just hit the guy next to you, took 4 points of damage off him, so that brings him
I
down.
thought we were just retreating.
Yeah.
Fine.
Well,
And
there is
then
one trait.
the next, he's going to come in. The other guy's going to come around your side, and the fella that hit you with a natural 20, he's going to take a swing at him. And that's a 2, he misses. And then the final member of the uniform is going to come up and hit the guy who missed you again, the last guy who missed you.
Just
Yeah.
make sure.
That is a natural 20.
Oh,
get him.
He's not dabbing, is he?
He's not dabbing.
Okay, good.
He's not
good,
dabbing,
good.
no. So this is a natural
didn't,
20.
arrange
That's 5. So he hits him for 10 points of damage. He basically comes in, slashes down. This really burly female orc, the half orc that he fancies, is after being hit, so he wants to be impressed. So he comes in and hits the guy and takes a massive swing, coming straight down across the guy, cuts his armor, cleaves it across the chest. The guy stumbles back. You see a gush of blood. He looks.
I thought you weren't going to comment on Arun's preferences.
That wasn't a rune. That
Oh,
was
that
one of the
was one of
Arune
the
5.
Arune
Oh,
One of the
Probably
subordinates,
That
the
is-
lesser,
okay.
That is
the
a big
lesser
difference.
guys, like the NPCs of NPCs. This guy doesn't even have a name.
But he's also an orc.
What
and
is
he
his
also
name,
fancies
Wayne?
archers.
What?
What is his
He
name?
doesn't have a name.
Oh.
He's the orc with no name.
I was trying to put. Oh wow. Shit.
The
So-
guy that missed was the really ugly tiefling.
What's his name?
I gave him a name actually the last one, didn't I?
You did,
I
yeah.
think I did. Anyway, so that band is down. Right. So next we have the Harbourmaster guys are all archers. So they're gonna basically stand back and they are going to let off a volley of arrows. So I'm gonna do them as a group because for expediency here. They're gonna aim at the group of guys that are behind that are coming in from the rear. 12 hits. 2 of them hit, and they're going to take 6, and that is 7. So 2 bandits at the back, and you see the arrows hit in. One of them gets it in the neck, and one of them gets it in the shoulder. And then we are now back to the top of the order to Norman.
Back to Norman. All right. So if I'm keeping count right, that's so 1 bandit out in terms of
Yep.
he's lying down, and
Archer killed one.
Artie. So it's 4 dead.
1 bandit lying down.
Yeah.
Archer killed 1.
Yeah.
It's 2 dead.
2 dead. Oh yeah. Sorry.
And
One lying down. A
isn't
couple
dead.
more folk.
No.
Yeah. Fuck.
A
couple of lads, pretty
couple
full.
Yeah.
Pretty
okay.
full.
Right. I'm going to. Are there any of them clumped up?
At the back, they're coming in towards the guys that were at closest to the entrance of the warehouse. You do notice roller perception check for you, please. 'Cause it's kind of hard. You're looking over
That's
the
a
thing.
20, but not a nat.
No. You do notice the 2 of them have disengaged from the combat at the back and are now running back into the warehouse.
Okay.
Oh.
Ooh.
Okay, so the doorway into the warehouse at the back of the yard, yeah?
Yeah.
So we're talking probably like how big are we talking?
The door.
Yeah,
It's
the-
a double door that opens into the warehouse. It looks like it's something that you could definitely get a wagon through.
Okay,
It's
sure.
at least 15 feet high and about 20 feet wide.
Cool. So
And both double doors are open. You can see into the warehouse.
cool.
With that road, you can see into the warehouse. You can kind of see rows of crates on shelves inside. Similar to what Ogun would have described.
I'm gonna do something stupid.
Oh my god.
I love it.
We wouldn't have it any other way, Norman.
I am going to point above the warehouse door
Okay.
and I cast Create Bonfire.
On the warehouse door.
Yes.
You're gonna. Okay.
You're going to.
There is no
pause.
roll for me
Yeah.
associated with that. Anyone within anyone in 5 square feet of it,
Yeah.
in 5 square feet cube,
Yeah.
has to make a dexterity check, or else they take 1d8 damage, and anything flammable is ignited.
What's the AC?
The dexterity check is 14.
They both succeed.
Okay. So then I don't know if that means they take half damage or if they.
They would do. They take half damage. So
No, they might.
Would they not? I
actually-
thought generally dexterity checks, if you
Yeah,
succeed, you
it's-
take half
oh.
damage.
No, they avoid it.
Really?
Yeah.
That's a rarity.
However, anything flammable is ignited.
The wood of the building definitely within the doorway takes hold, and you now see a flaming kind of archway
Wait, what
as the fire starts to spread, because the building is made of wood. but nothing within the doorway. You don't see anything else take fire.
Oh yeah. No, I just wanted to set the doors on fire.
Grand. Well, the doors were open, so it's
Yeah.
the frame of the door and the walls of the building at the front have caught fire. Some of the bandits do turn and they're like, "Fuck!" You know. So
Yeah, that's fine.
is that the end of your go?
Yes, I believe so. There's nothing else I want to do.
So two of them were heading out towards the door, and Norman lit them on fire.
No, lit
To
the
stop
door
them.
on
No,
fire.
Norman
Lit
failed to
them-
light them on fire.
No, I mean you lit the door on fire to dissuade them from going out the door.
Yes.
Or
They
to
weren't
try
going. They
and-
were going into the warehouse. So they're going into the warehouse through. So they were
I
moving
set
back
up-
into the warehouse.
I set the warehouse on fire to try and dissuade people from going that way.
Okay.
Was there not anything that we needed in the warehouse?
I thought we
I
were.
hope not.
Yeah. Yeah, he never. He's our ability to do stealthy, nifty things is inhibited sometimes by Norman's
Yes.
creativity. But
His creativity that he doesn't
don't we
consult
love him
about.
for it? Yeah. All right. So,
Ogun, it's you.
Ogun.
All right. So how many enemies is there left?
Okay. There are 9 in your vicinity that you can see, but that includes this. No, that doesn't include the 2 that went into the warehouse.
Oh, they've already gone in, or
They
they're just.
made it past them. They were able to get in before the flames took hold. So there are 9 in total. There are 9. No, I tell you, there are 8 people in front of you. There were
I can't-
12. There were 12 now in total. You
See.
can kind of see now that they've actually unclumped. There's about 12 of them in total.
And I can't see the 2 guys that have gone in there.
They've gone into the warehouse. They're gone.
Kids.
But you do have 8 guys in front of you, in different states of being beaten up and health. Yeah.
Does it look like that we've got this, or does it look like that? We're going either way.
Well, there's a lot more of you guys than there are of them.
Right. Okay.
And like
And
our
we're
gear
skillful.
counts for like.
Yeah.
With 10 hit points of damage.
You can shrug that off though.
Yeah, sure.
I'm casting a spell,
Yeah.
and you know the fire that's on that door. A little small sphere of it comes off the door and just starts going towards one of them, and I'm like, concentrating. It's the flaming sphere, and I'm gonna roll it to the bad guy.
What bandit do you want to go? Do you want to go close to you? Because you're still on Norman's shoulders.
Not the one that's
So
already.
what's the range on that? Because that's
It
120 feet away.
It is 60.
60 feet. So you're not in range to be able to do
Right.
that. So that's
So I
120.
can move-
Actually, what was the range on that thing?
120.
120. So he's good.
All
So
mine are
wait.
120.
yeah.
I can move 30, can't I?
Yeah, you'll have to jump down off Norman's
Yeah,
shoulders.
yeah,
Um,
and do a little bit of
acrobatic thing.
30.
So 1, when you jump off his shoulders and you land, I need you to roll a dexterity check
Indeed, doubly.
to see if you don't land on that.
Oh no. Can I just say, like, from personal experience, falling on one's head, you're fine.
Okay, if you think that, roll with advantage.
Oh, cool. Thank you very much. Because
You
I
got a
was
thick
an oh
head.
dear moment. That's
Does have
better.
a thick head.
Slightly. So the roll on plus
Dexterity.
Dexterity. Okay. 7.
7.
Yeah.
You roll, you kind of land a bit on your shoulder, you roll across, you kind of like, oh, you get up and you keep going.
Cool.
And you do lose 3 points of movement because of
Okay. So I think my movement was 30. No, 25. Oh, so 22.
22. So you're able to
Forward.
get to the bandits that are pretty much where Aratir is.
Good. Cool. So I'm gonna. This
But
ball
you're
of
still,
flames.
You can't take the ball of flame.
you can't take the
Still
ball of fame. Well, that's
It's
about,
100 feet, right?
yeah, so you said it's 60 feet?
Still too
it-
far.
You're not close enough.
All right.
It's 120 feet away, so if you only have a movement of 25, even without losing the 3 points, it wouldn't bring you in the distance of 60 feet to be able to control the flame. Do you have to pull the flame from somewhere else, or can you
No,
conjure
no,
it
that was
yourself?
just being me.
So can you conjure a
I can
ball of
conjure
flame?
it, yeah.
Well, go
So
nuts.
okay, I'll do that then. And then
You're just being fruity.
I was being fruity as usual.
Good.
So
Don't
I'll
touch-
hit
don't
one of
touch
the.
my fire. That's mine.
Get your own fire.
Yeah.
On fire.
I will try and hit them with the flame.
Okay, so just go.
One
Yeah, roll.
Fresh.
Roll to attack.
right. So. Okay, that's alright. Plus 12.
12. That's the AC you need to get. That hits. Roll for
So,
damage.
This is 2d6. Well, he gets to make a dexterity check for half. So it's going to be 6.
What's the AC of the dexterity?
Sorry, give me a second.
8 plus your spellcasting modifier.
Oh, he makes a dexterity saving throw.
Yeah, of. What's the
And it's
AC?
going to be.
Or DC? You?
Give me a second.
13 it should be.
Yeah.
Yeah, 13.
You rolled an 18, so he takes half damage. So what's the
So
damage?
4. He takes half, which is 4. 'cause I'm
4,
away.
that's enough to do. He had 3 points left. So you basically, as you roll and fall and kind of get up, you go, boom, and you just see this ball of flame materialise and go career into the side of this dude's head, and his whole hair, which is quite long and well looked after, contains a lot of product, just catches fire, and he Michael Jackson's his way into the netherworld.
No.
And he just
That's what
drops.
you get for using Brill Cream.
Tell you.
The ball of flame still stays,
Okay.
but you know your man. It's your guy that's with us that went up and did the melty face.
Yeah, Arun.
I'm kind of just gonna look in his direction and go, "That's how it's done." But
Arun
whenever
just looks down at you and
whenever
goes-
it's just like I have to look up, so
Quite
I'm
far
going like.
down.
Quite far down. He's looking down at you. He's not far off from you. He's just looking down at you as well.
He's looking down at you and it's like, you're shitting right now. I'm just like, and?
He's
is that the end of your go?
That is me. Done.
We are now into Loran, who is now disguised as a bandit.
So yeah, he essentially wants to.
Around it.
Randit. Ooh.
He kind of wants to scurry up into the clump of bandits.
Okay.
Still kind of on the
What's your movement?
30.
That'll bring you right up into them.
He then wants to whip out his loot, like
Oh my
some
God.
chorus, play Thunderstruck, and I'm going to need to make all the bandits within 15 feet make a Constitution saving check to be 14.
That's good. Oh, that's very good.
Oh my god.
You'll get demonetized. Stop.
Guys, I need somebody to confirm this for me.
I will.
I have got 4 natural ones.
You've been.
They have been thunderstruck.
Wow.
Quite thoroughly.
Quite thoroughly.
What
That's
does that affect?
no, 4 natural
Okay.
ones. It doesn't. You don't get double or anything. It's just the 4 natural ones. They fail dramatically, unless it says so in the spell. But what is?
Oh, fuck. No, you only roll once in the save, it's all
No, it's 3 times the second level.
Is it?
Yeah.
You're casting at the second level.
Oh, yeah.
So what's the damage
That'll be 19 damage per bandit.
per bandit?
We're also pushed back 10 feet.
The music takes hold of them. They all just like, and then they just get pushed back 10 feet, freeze, and just drop dead.
What's that called?
That's fucking awesome.
It is called Thunderwave.
Wow.
Yes.
It's the same as your thing.
I like it.
It's a lot more dramatic than your
No.
fart.
Yeah.
So that now takes out 4 bandits have dropped out of the 8. There are 4 bandits left.
Holy
We have to
God.
work with what we got, so
Yeah.
I don't have a lovely loot.
Okay,
Also,
there are 4 bandits left.
The spell emits a thunderous boom from up to 300 feet.
Everything within 300 feet.
They can all just hear my jamming. The whole town.
Wow, and they say bards can't fight. Right.
Holy God.
Okay, so that is now into Cody.
Cody.
Sorry, no, Jurassic 5. Jurassic 5 is just be like, that is quite impressive. And
Is that your Lance Reddick impression?
No.
it's my Lance Reddick impression. It's terrible.
Uncanny.
You were talking about him appearing in like computer games. I'm like, he's fucking Papa Legbat from American Horror Story.
That is true.
He's fucking, Captain Sexy Voice from Fringe.
Yeah.
He's like
I
a very serious black man
I can
in
do
everything.
I can do Lance Reddick when it's his character, when it's Zavala from Destiny, because I can do his lines, because I do it all the time when I'm playing online with the lads. But
Right.
Nerd.
General Lance
Nerd.
Reddick, I tried to do it and it comes out. I loved the bit, this is totally off topic, but he did a thing for one of the humor things on YouTube where he plays like a really aggressive toy store manager. And his line, he's always like, if you do not do what I ask you to do, I will go to each and every one of your houses and shit in places that will leave you confused for the rest of your days.
Toys are me, bitches.
Yeah, toys on me.
Toys are me.
So yeah, Lance Reddick, that's who Jurassic 5 is meant to be. Anyway,
Moving swiftly on.
I as far as my stats are concerned here, if I'm not mistaken, there is a guy. No, one of the Rune 5 killed him. He moves forward to the remaining guy in front of you and takes a hit. That is a natural 19, so that hits. He is going to roll. He has 2 shintars, and he can attack with both. So he's going to just basically finish this motherfucker off. 1 is okay. 2 plus 4. 6. That would be exactly what I need. So he comes in and whoosh, and cleaves this motherfucker in half. So, you just see one part of the torso goes that way, one part goes that way. There's entrails all over the ground. And he's like,
Entrails.
and he just like looks really fucking cool while doing it.
Super landing.
Next, it's in the coding.
Okay, is there anybody left?
There are
There's Fireball,
there are 3 bandits behind these guys who are now looking very fucking intimidated. They haven't been touched.
Okay.
These are the guys that, as far as no, actually, one of them has been, and the other 2 haven't.
We have the guy in the corner. Let's take him out.
Actually, 2 of these guys have. One of them hasn't. Sorry, 2 of them have. One of them hasn't. Yeah.
Okay. I'm gonna go for the one that's in full health.
Okay. He is just off to. So where you're standing, he's about 15 feet this way.
Yeah.
He hasn't taken a step forward after seeing all of his buddies get completely fucking decimated.
I'm gonna go in with my rapier and.
Full on rapey.
Yeah.
Okay, roll for attack.
Uh-oh.
What did you roll?
Not good.
I rolled
No
a
good.
3. Which modifier am I using?
I don't think it matters.
Don't think it's gonna
No, it
matter. It's not
doesn't
gonna be
matter.
9 anyway.
So I went in with my rapier, but I didn't pull it entirely out of the shit.
As you went in, they got stuck in the sheet. He's like, and he's just looking at you confused and looking around at his buddies like, and then you eventually swing it out. He kind of ducks back a bit as it kind of flicks out of its sheath, and he's like, and you miss him completely. Do you want to do anything else? You have your bonus action.
You can cry.
I
Crying is a
could
free
cry. I'm gonna disengage. I'm gonna get out of his way.
Okay, you kind of pull back a bit out of his range. He'll have to move towards you. Next, it is into Arthur.
I'm still raging.
Yeah,
Latent rage.
because
So
all the bandits that were ahead of you are all dead.
grand. So how close is the nearest one now?
The closest one to you will be the one that's at Cody, and then right next, about 5 feet behind him, are 2 more.
Okay, so the one in front of Cody that Cody just missed.
Yeah.
So I'm gonna use my longsword and go for him and take a good out swing.
I'm wondering, is it an action to put away your battle axe and take out your longsword?
I doubt
Would
it.
you not be able to rest it on your shoulder?
You could literally just drop it.
If you're going full Geralt of Rivia and you have the 2 of them on your back,
Well, they
I
won't
don't
be on my
believe
back.
it is an option.
I know it's not. Okay, I'll go ahead.
I think it's a bonus action to swap gear.
Yeah, no, I'll allow it. I'll allow it.
So
I'm probably overthinking it, so go ahead.
Are you sure?
Yeah, go on.
I don't mind using the battle axe.
No, go nuts. If you want to use the longsword, use the longsword.
Oh, okay. Let's roll this bad boy. Plus strength modifier.
And you're raging.
And 13.
13, that hits. Roll for damage.
Because we're fighting more.
Yeah.
Yeah, it was it.
Fighting around. Will.
Combat started.
3 6.
6. This is the guy next to Cody, is it?
Yeah.
Right, so he's still full health, so you hit him for 6.
Yeah.
So that's good. Grand stuff.
And
You come in with the longsword, and it's like you literally, in one swift motion, the battle axe is back on your back, the longsword, swing, and you run and cut him. He's still kind of confused by Cody's kind of like lack of sword, and you come down and catch him on the side, and straight across his leather arm, he's like, ah! And he pulls back, and there's just blood seeping from the side of his chest here.
as a bonus action, I'd like to grab his head and smack it on my spiked arm.
I like it. Yeah, I'll allow it.
She's a savage.
Is it the same spike that has the...
You have to roll for attack.
Oh, roll for my attack first.
Yeah.
Oh god.
40 plus 3 plus. Yeah, 17.
17 hits. Roll damage.
4 plus strength. So 3 plus 3 is 6.
That's enough. You basically take him and you go, and he's stuck. You're like, he's just
By the eyeball?
like it's right in his face, and he's just twitching. It's like, you can kind of see a very shocked look on his what's left of his face as one of the eyes is out of the socket, kind of looking directly at you as you do this, and he's just like, oh, and there's just brain matter and just blood and gore is seeping down your armor, and you eventually like reef him off, and there's like just a hole, and you just drop his body.
Oh, you've got his whole face on your shoulder now.
Oh yeah.
Nice.
Oh yeah, there's all sorts of
Like,
different
I want
bits.
to do
That's gonna need a serious clean.
You've got one guy's face, you've got another guy's fingers. You're going to be able to build your own bandit.
Do you want a snack from this as well?
Absolutely.
You see him licking
I was
it.
also thinking that.
It would make
Okay.
a really, really cool
I got you
book.
covered. It's fine.
You just see Norman standing beside Aaron just going,
So, you're going to eat that or...
No,
Bunch
you
of
can
savage.
totally.
okay, so that's the end of our tier's go. It's now into Arun, who is now just ignoring the two that are left to one side. He's beelining for the flaming entrance of the warehouse.
Oh, okay.
After the other two, he moves his full. You see him? He's got 30 feet of movement. Speed is 30 feet, so he moves another 30 feet towards the warehouse. In this move, you see, there's nothing he can. He's got length. No, so he moves past the remaining two and just stomps. You see this look on his face, a determined look on his face as he aims towards the entrance, and you just see this huge armor-plated half-orc just stride directly for this archway that's blazing. The flames are now starting to spread up towards the kind of the side of the building. Again, doesn't look like there's anything on the inside of the building catching fire. It all seems to be on the outside. As he moves towards the entrance of the warehouse, it's now into the two remaining bandits that are there, and they're now looking around at the numbers, and they're like, and they're pretty close to you.
Yeah.
So one of them basically goes fuck this and goes to move. You get an attack of opportunity against them.
Okay.
So you roll for attack.
We're gonna roll for attack.
Any bonuses for running away?
No, just an attack, straight up attack.
That's not going to do it.
Not gonna do it.
Okay. As he turns, he gets away from you and stumbles into the other one, who also is moving. You get an attack of opportunity against him, as do you.
As do I.
You're right next to them. Actually, you would have got an attack of opportunity on the first guy as well, so you get an attack of opportunity on both of them, as do you as well.
Do you want me to roll twice?
Yeah.
But it's what weapon you use?
13 total.
Oh,
A
do I
dagger,
get
so
to
you
add
get that
this?
plus.
You get to add your bonus to your
Oh.
yeah, so what did you get? 8 and
13 on my dagger.
so on the second guy you basically get the so roll for damage.
The first one I
Would have been 12.
got.
Would have 12? Yeah, so you get both of them.
Okay.
And at the same time you do it as well. Both of you get an
The
attack of opportunity.
first one
against
I would
yours.
have got
Okay, roll
20. Not a natural.
Not a natural 20, you get to hit him. And second guy?
Okay, first one.
Natural one.
Okay.
First one took 5. Second one took 6.
6. Damage on the first one?
5.
That's not, sorry.
D6, yeah.
D6 plus your modifier and your raging as well.
3.
So plus 3 for raging,
Yeah.
and then your weapon, which is the
Oh,
long
yeah.
sword,
Oh yeah, my long sword. 3, 6, 7.
7. So you got 5 and 7. The first guy basically, on one side Cody just basically straight into the chest, you come down with the long sword, boom, his head is gone. The second guy, you were the other dagger, you get to go boom, and you catch him and he takes 6 points of damage. Was the second one?
5 and 6, yes.
5 and 6. So the first guy actually also goes down because they were both pretty fucked to begin with. So the final two guys are basically just completely decimated trying to flee, and you're now left with a whole courtyard of bodies, and then you've got one
And
guy
with
at the
the
front,
final girl in
and
the
Arun is beelining for the entrance to go after the other two guys who ran into the warehouse. Because he
Right.
just wants to basically take all of this out.
I want to follow.
Right.
So,
I'd like to know where they would escape to.
well, they were just
Whatever,
trying,
it's
they
not
were just trying to get away from you.
Us.
So, but they have a good head start on them. They've got at least 2 goes ahead. They're ahead. So he's basically going to go find them. And he hasn't entered. He's 30 feet of movement, so he hasn't entered it yet on that round. But we're now disengaged from combat, so you can move forward. So, what do you guys want to do? The combat's over. The warehouse, the yard is now littered with bodies and remains, and the entrance of the warehouse is ablaze, and the fire is starting to spread at the front of the building. But as far as you can see, nothing inside the building has caught fire yet. There is smoke starting to build up.
Wait a minute. We forgot that one.
Yeah, as I said, I dropped this guy's self. Obviously.
Whoa!
I'm still, this sphere is still here. Do we want to earn this or what?
Rather late to ask that question.
Someone got.
Quicker.
Someone knew we were coming.
Oh, it's fine.
This place has been cleaned out.
Did you want to interrogate him or no?
I have
I
delivered
would
you
like
one
to,
upon a
yes.
platter.
Huh?
I have delivered you one upon a platter.
Thank you, Norman.
He won't move while you interrogate him.
Excellent.
Will you be able to answer?
Will he be able to answer? He
Oh
will.
yes, he can speak.
Right. Okay. So, can we? I presume my compatriots are going to want to heal a little bit if they can, or are they okay?
No, well, there's no real possible way of having a short rest or a long rest here.
Yeah.
So unless you have potions that you want to take, but the only person that took any damage was Aratir.
Aratir, yeah, that's who I'm.
So does anyone have any potions or laying on of hands or anything
Yeah,
like
I
that?
have 4 potions.
Yeah.
Got
So
cure wounds as well.
Cure
If,
wounds,
Like,
so-
how much did you lose?
10.
10.
Oh,
That's
okay,
a lot,
fair.
yeah.
Okay.
So
Yeah.
can Loran do that while I go and then I'm going to. Can we move him out of here in case he catches fire?
well, he's at the entrance behind the
So
crate.
he's nowhere near.
He's nowhere near the warehouse. The warehouse is a good 120 feet away from that guy.
Does
Oh, okay.
Would you-
anybody want? So I'm a little bit fucked. So if Loran would like to help with that, that would be awesome.
You can regain 1d8 plus 4 health.
So roll a d8 and that 4.
Would you care for assistance interrogating?
I would, Norman. Can you consult with me as to what we'd like to
9.
get out of him
9?
before you
I got a
go?
9.
Yay!
Yay! So I'm
I appreciate the irony of me saying this, but rogue.
Well, I would have presumed you had some sort of agenda in mind.
Yeah.
I didn't plan on any of them surviving this.
Okay. All right. I appreciate it, Norman. Let's find out who employed him and where everything is gone.
A reasonable shout.
Should anybody assist Arun?
Oh, he'll be fine.
He's gone on his own.
He's got it. Yeah, hasn't he? He's pretty tough.
That's
What?
for you guys to make the call, huh?
Worst case scenario, the warehouse collapses and kills everyone.
Also, if you need Zone of Truth, I can do that, but only if he's being uncooperative. It's basically that line where he's like, why the fuck you lying?
Are you gonna do the movements? You're gonna be like,
Oh, yeah,
yeah.
Then, in that case, perhaps you should assist with the interrogation, not
Oh,
me.
I don't know what to ask. I'll just do the thing if you need it.
Right.
One second.
Okay.
Okay.
Logan,
Okay.
are you okay?
I am. Well, I'm just gonna wander.
You're gonna head towards the warehouse as well.
Just make sure there's no more enemies waiting or something.
Okay.
And then if it's cool and the big guy's got it, I will go back to the
Okay.
pack.
So
All right.
you want to interrogate these guys?
Myself.
You wanna go
Norman,
after-
and Laurent.
So you guys move over. We're gonna look after the interrogation first. And Arthur, what do you do?
I'm going to unstrap my spiked armor and hand it to Norman so he can fix himself.
Oh, I just like take the eye out and just.
I'm gonna give it a bit of a clean though, because if I don't clean it, it'll start to smell.
It'll start to stink and then it'll rust, and you don't want that.
What about
Exactly,
your-
good armor care?
What about the armored eye patch?
Hmm?
Your armored eye patch.
Oh yeah.
Do you have that equipped?
That's in
No,
a bag
not
of
at the moment.
holding.
That's in my
Oh.
bag of holding
Okay.
for special occasions.
Special occasion.
Actually, yeah, I'll,
She's
I'll
better
just, I'll,
re-gifted,
just,
I
I'll
know.
take the whole face actually.
I want to take his face off. His face off.
Can I just get? I'm gonna just like hold on to it.
Grant, you're just holding a face while you interrogate the other guy.
We'll get to that.
Yeah.
That's
Nice intimidation
pretty
tactic.
intimidating.
Okay, we're gonna do. And where are you going after that? You're just taking the spiked armor off, giving it to Norman. Are you gonna stick around here, or are you gonna go elsewhere?
So Ogun's gone after Arun. I'm gonna fucking sit down for 5 minutes because I got fucked. While I'm feeling better, I'm like,
Now you're only down 1 hit point now, so yeah.
Oh, cool.
Okay.
It's just a little.
So you just Aratir just sits cross-legged with the battle axe or the long sword across her, and she's sitting cross-legged. She's just sitting in the middle of the yard, looking at all the devastation.
yeah.
And the guy that she splatted up against the crate, who's just like, you just see this pool of blood and ichor start to form around him, and he's just sitting there like.
She's just admiring her handiwork.
Yeah.
She's
As a
just
barbarian would.
taking a minute to be like,
And maybe deep down looking at the handiwork of the others and kind of being like, yeah, it's okay.
I can teach them a thing.
Yeah, they did fine, I guess.
Norman, can I just take that face for just a second?
I do have plans.
Oh, I will hand it immediately back. I just
Oh,
have a
God.
very important bit to do.
Yes.
I'm just gonna go over to the guy, hold the face up, put it over my own face, and go, "Hi, I'm this guy. Howdy, howdy, howdy." I picked the wrong team in a war with strange materials, and now this is my life. And I hand it back, and I'm like, would you like to tell us what we would like to know?
And is the guy? So this just to clarify the spell as well. So this guy can talk.
Oh, yeah.
Just he can't move.
Oh, he can move. He can't get up.
He can't get up, so he's just like stuck there. He's like flailing about, but he's freaking out. He
What?
sees you walk up with the face,
Yeah.
and he's just like looking at you, going, "What the fuck, man? What the fuck?
The
What the
exact-
fuck is wrong with your people?"
The exact letter of what I said is he has to lie in the corner
Yeah.
and stay there.
Yeah,
So he can roll around, he can talk, but he can't leave the corner or get up.
he's there in the corner.
Yeah.
He's tucked away behind. You see him kind of hiding behind one of the boxes, tucked in the corner. He's flipping about the place. He's trying to stand. He cannot. He's freaked out, and that has freaked him out even more. Roll an intimidation check for me, please.
Okay.
It's 11.
Yeah, that'll do it. He's highly intimidated and is very willing to be cooperative to you right now.
Okay,
In that case, you've got this.
I've got this.
Okay, so
Alright.
Me and Norman slick off and just let her do her thing.
Yeah.
so what are you guys going to do then?
Yeah, the old double act. Let's go check it. We'll go check in with Ogun and see what's going on.
Well, Ogun's gone into the warehouse behind the room, so that's you guys want to follow.
Do you want anything from these bodies? Or that seems to be all kind of.
You can poke through the corpses. I'm going to poke my head in there and see what's left of it.
I don't really want to.
I'll loot the bodies.
You loot the bodies.
Yeah,
Okay.
I'm going to go scavenging.
You're gonna go scavenge. Okay. On the bodies, you find numerous different trinkets and coin. Nothing spectacular, just junk really. On one of the larger bandits, you do find two little pouches, each of them containing 40 gold.
Oh, wow.
Nice.
Impressive.
He looks like he might have been a lieutenant of some sort, and this was after the fight was over. He was going to pay these dudes, and this is the money
Sure.
that they were going to get. So you get 40 gold to yourself. There's nothing really else on them. They've got like worn, rusty kind of blades, shimtars. They all kind of fashion shimtars. That seems to be the type of blade that these bandits kind of use. Worn leather armor on all of them. There's nothing spectacular.
Yeah,
They're not a well-kitted group.
I just wanted to
Just basic mercenaries, really.
see what they were packing. I'm going to take one of the scimitars.
You're going to take one of the scimitars.
Yeah.
Nice.
Oh, I assumed you wanted some of the flesh. Or, bits.
No, but I just like no. This isn't for me. I give the scimitar to Loran, and I'm gonna hold on to that. Because Loran really likes the curvy sword, so Loran gets that.
You do also have your axes that you had. You bought at the shop.
Yeah, I remember.
So your axes, you've been
I
carrying
can't
these.
wield them. I just didn't.
Well, you were able to carry them previously, and I don't remember if I said it or whether it was in game or outside of the game. I said that you could roll with them to attack, but with disadvantage.
Yeah.
Yeah. So but you were able to carry your strength rolls on the lab. And you picked them up. You were like, yay! So you now have a shooter, so you can put that in your inventory.
Okay.
Yeah, I'll nod towards. I'll nod towards the warehouse after that and be like.
Darn, or you as
Ogun. It's like it's such an Ogun thing. Look.
After that, I'll nod towards the warehouse and I'm like, let's have a look.
Okay, see, the flames are now starting to engulf the front of the building and spreading up onto the roof. But again, smoke is starting to billow, and there's a lot of smoke going into the building and coming out, but nothing inside seems to have caught fire yet.
Oxen.
Arun is now in the building, gone after the other two bandits. Ogun is not far behind him, and you're following up the rear. Cody, your interrogation.
Okay. Who do you work for?
I was just hired when they needed some mercenaries.
By whom?
By the lieutenant.
Which lieutenant?
And he-
This guy on the
And he
floor?
kind of like looks over, he kind of looks around the crate, he kind of tries to gesture over towards the guy that Norman
he's
is leaving.
dead. So, and who employed the lieutenant?
I don't know, I'm just a merc. I don't know.
What was your job here?
I had to kill whoever came in through the gates.
Do you know what's in these crates?
I've no idea.
Do we think it's on?
Yeah, I think it's really dumb. I wanted a smart one, but I took the first one that came to me. So I'm ruining that choice. But To be codeine is true. I mean, that's my entire existence. Okay. Where do you come from?
I'm from here.
Where here do you come from?
I was born 2 streets over.
Yeah, that's okay. Do you know the Dean family?
I've heard of them.
Yeah. Okay. Interesting. So
Everyone in Henrik's Point has heard of the Dean family.
yeah,
They met a sticky end.
they did. So what do you think is happening in this town right now?
What?
Are you happy with the way this city is being run?
Look, I don't care. I'm a merc. I get paid coin to rough people up to fight. I don't care what side it is. I got mouths to feed.
If I let you go now, where are you gonna go?
I'm gonna go home.
Yeah. What are you gonna do then?
Probably
Wait till
clean
you
my
hire somebody
trousers.
else. Who's at home?
The family.
You have a family?
Yeah.
Interesting. Probably should have thought of them before you got into this line of work.
This is why I'm doing this. You think there's a lot of work going in this town?
I suppose.
Unless you've got some sailing experience. I was born here on the docks. Now will you take me on a ship? I've got no choice.
If someone was to take you on a ship, would you go?
Maybe. Do
Okay.
you have a ship?
Norman,
I'm gone.
you're gone.
Wait, am I inside the building yet?
You've made your way towards it. It really is your choice.
I'm not
How loud
far
did you
away.
say that?
Not far away.
How loud did you say that?
Not very. I didn't notice you.
Because I am still in the yard, so
You're
I
still
can
in the
probably
yard.
hear you.
No, I'm going to. Archer probably chimes up with he's gone. So, Archer, what are we doing with this guy? I believe he knows nothing. Do you believe he knows nothing?
I'm kind of getting a serious impression he does not know anything. He doesn't seem smart enough to know anything.
No,
to be fair.
no. He seems to be a victim of circumstance. I'm thinking about just letting him go.
Really? I was going to put him out of his misery.
I swear, I don't even know your names. I'm not going to talk. Alright, everyone that was meant to pay me on this job is dead.
What's your weapon of choice?
And he kind of nudges over towards the blade. That is everyone's. It's a cheap blade. I've got no gripe. I'm not in this for personal politics. I just want to get paid.
I want to pay him and let him go.
Don't fucking pay him.
Archer will not allow it, so it's okay.
No.
Yeah. Okay. Archer, I want to let this guy go. I mean, we're no further on from this entire mess, although it looks like somebody cleaned this place.
Yeah. Were you here when they cleaned this place?
I came
I
here
got
about.
up and walked over.
I came here about 2 hours ago. They were setting everything up. People were leaving. People were going. I didn't know who they were. They
How
were
full was it when you got here?
well, me and 3 of the other guys came, and there was like maybe 4 other people, and then there was the lieutenant, and then there was.
Was there more boxes than this?
No, this was it. They just cleaned the place out. I saw a cart leave.
Did you hear where it was going?
Well, it travelled up the road. It headed north.
Oh. All right. You want to get out of here? You feeling good?
Yeah, I'm good. We should check in with
Yeah.
Arun and see what's going on up there. But
Yeah.
this guy, kind of useless.
Yes. I'm disinclined to murder him.
I've just cleaned my armor.
Yeah. Yeah. Okay. I'm happy to walk away if you are, Archer. Let's go find the rest of
I'm
them.
gonna let you go. You never saw us.
Oh yeah, I didn't see anything. Yeah. Can I ask? I can't seem to be able to get up.
Oh no, you'll be able to get up in 7.5 hours.
Oh no, you guys don't know that.
Oh.
I can't move. Somebody put a kind of thing on me. A guy, the greasy fella, and he did something. He seems to be some kind of wizard.
Yeah, he has a tendency.
Strictly speaking, it's a warlock.
Could I?
Oh, you heard that, did you?
He's shouting, I assume I can.
Yeah.
Norman!
Yes,
Is this shit gonna wear off anytime?
eventually.
I don't want this place to burn down or do I?
You'll be able to walk off in about 7 hours and 50 minutes.
What?
Can you undo it?
Yes.
Can you shorten it to 3 hours?
Yes,
Okay, let's shorten it to 3 hours. Can we do that?
we can.
Okay.
Will
let's
you?
shorten it to 3 hours.
Will I? What's
Yes.
the point?
I don't want him to follow us, but I don't want him to be there forever.
Oh, the difference between 3 hours and 7 hours is so little.
Yeah, you find with more biological creatures, as you absolutely are, Norman. Don't get me wrong, but with
Yes, we've seen him pee.
yeah, we have seen him do something.
Pee.
Is
Like twice.
Yep. Yep. That
Look
was
at him
peeing.
breathe.
Regular
See the way he
peeing.
breathes?
Yes. Everything is wonderful.
Was that you peeing?
Everything's biological.
All this talk about pee, you look down and this bandit has now.
Oh, we know.
Thoroughly pissed himself.
I don't want him in all of that for 7 hours, but I'll leave him in it for 3.
Fine, I'll lower it to 3 hours exactly.
Okay,
Will
thank
that
you,
make you
Norman.
happy?
Yes, that will. I appreciate
That
it.
is very
Thank
I,
you.
gracious of you, Norman.
I wave my hands in the guy's direction.
I've got to sit here for 3 hours. Okay, well, I suppose the alternative is death, so I'll take my 3 hours, thank you.
Now you sit there and think about what you
Yes, I will, I'll think about it thoroughly.
and you know, think who you're getting involved with the next time. I know it's a paycheck, but you know you could come across me again.
It's gonna be you.
Incidentally, on that front, and I like take out like the 2 pouches of 40 gold, and I'm like, this would have been the paycheck, so which one of you wants it?
I'll split it with you.
I just toss it over the bag.
Yeah. Thank you, Norman.
Thanks, Norman.
So a bag each, so you
Yeah.
each get a bag of 40 gold.
Shall we continue then?
Let's go.
40 G's.
As we like walk off, I just want to look at the guy and just like telepathically just be like, incidentally, just so you know, I did nothing.
What's going on? Somebody's in my head! Somebody's in my head! That's all you hear.
Don't know.
You just hear your man screaming as you go, and you choose to ignore him if you wish. Okay, so is everyone moving into...
him for things.
Is that-
I keep thanking Norman.
Is everyone moving into the building now at this
Yeah.
point?
Yeah,
Okay.
heading towards the round.
The front of the building is pretty much on fire, but for some reason you're noticing that the inside of the building has not been touched at all.
It's
Magically
a
protected?
spell. on that.
Asbestos.
There is no fire on the inside of the building. The smoke coming in from the outside, and it is kind of congealing around the front of the building. There's just like smoke, but there seems to be something blocking the smoke from going any further.
Can I ask Norman to detect magic or see what is there a
Do you
cursor
have that
going on?
ability?
Does Ovid?
Is Ogun?
Can you
We have no wizards,
Oh!
we don't have
The only
No
thing I
wizards,
suggest
no
is, can I
wizards.
do just
Arun can.
I know the
Yeah, I'm
difference
checking
between
this.
wizards and other
Um,
things.
Arun
That
can
makes
sense.
sense.
Arun has the ability to sense. Just I think it's
Hexes.
yeah. He can sense what if there's anything evil or divine
I've
sensing
Now
it is.
the thing is, if it looks like something magic is going on, I can use like
Arcana.
because obviously you
Well,
can
like
do an
Arcana
arcana
check.
Yeah, you can do an Arcana check
Yeah.
if you wish.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'll do
You
it.
can roll an Arcana check. Yeah.
Nah, it's not very good. It's only an 11.
11. No, you sense that there is some sort of magical barrier around this building that is protecting the inside. The outside seems more like an illusionary shell,
Interesting.
but it is physical. So the wood is real, but it's like a wooden shell over something else.
Interesting.
Can I ask Aratir to ask Arun what it is?
Arun is not you as
He's
you're
not
walking
with
in. You
us,
don't see
okay.
him. You do hear from the kind of the back end of this long corridor that's stacked with all these crates. You hear kind of like grunting and slashing and blades clanging.
Oh, okay, he's busy.
He's engaging with the dudes.
Does he still have around 5 with him?
The Arun 5 have made their way towards into the building, as has Jurassic and
Yeah.
the Harbour 5 guys.
Right.
But they're kind of like milling towards the back of the building as well.
Okay.
I would have gone in just to have a look.
Yeah.
So Ogun would have seen this building already. He knows what's at the back. He knows he's seen all of this, and he knows the direction to go. So what direction do you want to go? Do you want to go towards the place that you saw before, or do you want to?
Yeah, I'm
Yeah.
gonna go to where they were making it.
Okay. So as you head back, Ogun, because you went first, you're ahead of everyone else. you then see a room, and the Harbourmaster and all of the other guys are kind of behind you as they're catching up with you, and you see basically a room standing over 2 dead bodies of bandits, and he's looking around, and you catch up with him at that point. The bandits are dead, and he is not looking in any way damaged. His axe is I think he has dual hand axes, but he also has a battle axe. So
Can I direct him to where the goblins were and those goo things?
yeah, he has 2 hand axes. So he's using his 2 hand axes, and they're basically dripping with the blood of the 2 dead bandits. And he's kind of looking around, and you rock up to him, and the rest of the group were right behind you.
The oozes and things were on.
So he's like, all right, and the whole group then start to move towards where you pointed them. The rest of you then are following up behind them. In the order of it would have been, did you go in ahead?
We both went in together.
You walked in together.
Yeah.
So you 2 went, but you came back out to talk to these 2 with the guy.
Yeah, so I guess I'd be a little behind you.
I feel like they're on
Did you hang back?
you at this point.
Okay,
They're
so
on what
the
just
2 of you,
followed Norman, yeah.
2 of you were behind, and then you 2 are bringing up the rear. You arrive into the production room with everyone else. The production line has stopped, but what you do see is on the left-hand side. You basically come in, and it comes in through a small doorway at the back. And as you realise this, I need you, everyone, as you're entering the room, and the further back you go, I want you all to roll a perception check. But I'm going to roll for the room and for the Harbourmaster.
Laughing is
I got a 2.
Okay.
20, not
I just about know we're in a warehouse.
I'm finding
yeah.
one.
I'm going to do a group
Well, no, I was
perception.
going to just say, because I rolled the spell, I was going to say, we're in a warehouse.
Yeah.
Yeah, 20.
Natural or not? So 2 natural 20. Aratir, what did you get?
Yeah, plus 3.
20, but not natural.
Aratir, yeah?
Yeah.
So 3,
Oh no, mine is 5.
5. Okay. So Cody and Moran, and also Jurassic. I think is. I'm trying to remember what this guy's name was. I wouldn't mind, but I had a character sheet written for him. Anyway, I was going to keep calling him Jurassic. You all kind of look, and you remember the size of the building from the outside.
Uh-oh.
And you're kind of realizing that the further in you walk, there's no way this could be contained. Like, the building is bigger on the inside, basically. Alright? So, you're getting further back and now you should be hitting the back wall. And now you see Ogun and the group disappear into a doorway. And the door's left open. And there's light coming from that doorway. It is kind of dark all the way up. But you can make out these crates that have this dragon logo, black dragon logo with red eyes embossed on the side of it. And it's pretty much the end of Raiders. So it's just crates upon crates upon crates.
Right.
And you arrive at the back of the room, which you couldn't see as you come in, so it's that far back. And you arrive in, and the group have already gone in ahead of you into the production room. And as you enter in, you see on the left-hand side these cages that are stacked from floor to ceiling. And in every single cage, bar the far end, which is near the production line, is a gelatinous cube. Just wobbling in the cage.
Oh.
Aww.
Okay? They're all just filled with gelatinous cubes. They're all just like, each containing what you can see is like bits of debris, weaponry, 1 or 2 of bones in them as well. But they're these silver see-through kind of cubes that do give off a faint glow.
Jesus.
And they're in each of the crates. There's about, if you look from floor to ceiling, you're looking at about maybe 40 to 50 cages filled with these things. But you think within a gelatinous cube, what they would normally do in these situations would squeeze through these bars, but none of these are moving apart from the odd wobble here and there. They seem to have been sedated in some way. They're not moving. And that is on one side. There is a conveyor belt on the other end that these cages seem to feed into. And as the conveyor belt goes along, there's different apparatus that look like they have giant spikes that are positioned along the thing. And then there's a grinder at the far end. And this is what Ogun would have seen the last time. He saw this in production. He saw the cubes go down, be injected, and then they get infected with this kind of like red liquid, and they get passed along. They kind of change, and then they get punched into the grinder, and now comes the dust at the other
Silent
end.
Green is people?
So this is where this particular drug is produced, and from what you can see, one of the main components in it are gelatinous cubes. On the far end of it, on the right side, you do see a lot of crates. A lot of them are empty, and there is an office off to one side, and there is a light inside the office, and you can see movement.
Is there a light that never goes out?
There was no way she wasn't gonna go for that one.
Can I investigate the office?
Yeah, I mean, like the whole group is available here. You're all looking around. If Artie wants to make a beeline for the office, you can.
I'm gonna make a beeline for the office.
Okay, so what is everyone else
Yeah,
doing?
I'll come with you.
Sorry, Wayne, how many cages is there? Just
Between 40 to 50 cages for Gladys Cube.
Cool.
There's about 30 of them are filled. There's 20 empty ones. That all seem to be at the far end where it feeds into the conveyor belt.
Actually, Artier, while you head that way, can I attempt to turn this machine off?
The machine's off.
Oh,
There's no machinery.
oh.
Everything's turned off. The conveyor belt is not working.
Oh, we just extrapolated what happens based on.
Well, Owen has seen this in action.
Okay.
Owen has seen this in action, and he snuck in.
So he did tell us last time
Right.
what he kind of saw, and now that we're seeing it, we've kind of got. Oh,
That's the goo.
That's what he was on about, and there's the bit that moves that bit, and
Okay.
So-
All right. I'll go with you, Archer.
Yeah.
Sure.
What do the rest of the group do?
I would like to where the grinder was and kind of the crates at that side that it was filling.
Yeah.
Is there anything left in those?
Roll an investigation check.
That is a 21.
21.
Whoa.
You do see a lot of vials stacked up at the end of the grinder as if they're being prepared to be filled. There are no filled vials, they're all empty. The crates are empty as well. There are some with residue on the sides, so these look like they're crates that have been reused.
Sure.
And you can see there's certain residue of the dust that's there. There is nothing else really in that area. A few broken crates here and there.
Sure.
For such a high road, you do notice there are a few broken vials off to the side at the back that did contain at some point some of the dust, and you can see a small little smattering of it on the floor.
I'm going to, and for once keeping everyone actually in the loop of what
Wow. Good boss for
I'm going to get one of the empty vials.
Yeah.
And kind of from like the residue and the broken vials that have it, kind of just scrape enough of the residue off into a vial that I have like some of it in one that can be sealed.
Okay.
But yeah, just kind of like this, and then like I take out my little vial of red rot. as
Yeah.
well. So I'm like, we now have two distinct forms.
Are you holding these close together?
Oh yeah, Norman doesn't give a fuck.
The vial of red rot that you have
Yeah.
starts to go apeshit and tremors in your hand. The dust doesn't do anything.
Yeah,
The
Norman
red
starts,
rot starts to vibrate.
Norman starts to say that. He's like, now that we have, and then his face starts going like, yeah, I'm not doing that.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm just gonna put the red rot vial back. That's interesting. We'll take stock of that later.
Yeah.
But this might be worth. Oh, and I'm extremely loath to say it, but if anyone we know of could analyze this, not naming names.
I'm up in the sphere.
Yeah. I was gonna ask when we were gonna ask.
Okay, so you're gonna
Dog
contact
Tiger.
Dacius.
We
Not,
get to do that once a day.
not now.
It's already too late.
Oh, hang up on him.
What do you want to do? Do you want to hang up with him? Do you want to keep him up?
No, he listens to Norman, so he puts it down.
So you see the globe goes, and you just see the kind of the pissy version of Dacius Travatic looks up and he's like, oh, hello, oh. And then
Norman's just
does
like,
that
good
count
man.
as a use though?
Yeah.
Yep.
Norman's just like, good man.
Sorry.
We'll hold on to this. I'd actually, if we can get in touch with that dwarf again, maybe he can have a look at it.
Carrots?
But
Oh my God, carrots.
I'll keep. Actually, would someone else keep this? Because yes.
Okay, so put that in your inventory. One vial of dust.
Because my vial will go crazy if it's near.
Arun is standing next to the machinery and he's looking very angry. As is Jurassic. They're both looking pretty fucking pissed.
I can't see how sexy he looks because
You're off towards the office.
Yeah.
Arun basically just looks around, looks at the machinery, looks at the cubes, takes his war axes and begins to smash the living shit out of the conveyor belt.
I want to do something else like that.
Yeah.
So you didn't do it before, but they're creatures. Those.
Snaps cubes are creatures, yeah?
Yeah. I'm gonna walk over to one of the cages. Sorry. And when as I get near, I'm gonna cast a spell.
Yeah.
speak with animal.
I don't know if it
I was reading it. It's kind of if they're this. That's why I was asking. Like, read it out to you. You gain the ability to comprehend and verbally communicate with beasts for the duration. The knowledge and awareness of many beasts is limited by their intelligence, but the minimum beasts can give you information about nearby locations.
The cube has got like it's not a smart creature. It's not really something that can talk and it can't communicate. It's just
right. Well then, okay.
It's just an oozing glob of miasma. It's like something that's there to exist to consume things.
There's like a
cool.
large
I'm
3D amoeba
sitting
kind
right
of
here,
thing.
Wayne.
Take out your tone, please. But so it doesn't really have a way of communicating.
Okay. Well then, right then, trash the machines.
You're gonna trash the machine.
I am. You're seeing a little bit of anger in Oban. And
Are you going to rage against them?
Rage.
So,
Sorry,
many
sorry.
How long does it
dances
take us to go from outside to inside?
About 5-10 minutes.
Okay, no, then I don't have my flying sphere. So I'll just anger is.
You're just like clawing at them.
But I'm not doing much.
Right,
I'm just.
okay.
I just kind of lost it.
Okay.
Just on realization of something.
Brilliant. So you see a small wolverine, a half orc, and a human just trashing upon this machinery, beating the shit out of it. In the meantime, you two are making your way toward the office. Thankfully, it's open, so you don't need the key or break. You have the key. You don't have to break in. Is there a relationship between reference there for you?
Yeah.
Anyway,
That's a band.
yeah, music. So
Music, good.
you make your way towards the office, and the door is open, and you hear a scrambling inside.
Woo!
And there is candlelight going on, and it's like a hurried thing. What do you want to do?
The door's wide
The
open.
door's open. You can see in. There's something inside there.
Okay.
Somebody inside there. And you hear shufflings of papers and different things.
Okay, I'm going to take my battle axe off to the back so that I look as threatening as possible.
Okay.
And barge my way into the room.
Okay. Are you behind her?
Yes. Yeah, I would be attempting to disable whatever they're doing. If they're trying to hide anything or.
Stop whatever you're doing and come the fuck out.
You burst in.
Yeah.
And you're behind her, and you see this dwarf character in white kind of robes, and kind of like an apothecary, and you recognize it.
Apothecary?
Oh no!
And he turns like, hey, okay, alright, you got me, I'm sorry, don't swing that really big axe. I'm here looking for papers. All I want is the papers. Right? I'm not,
Okay, I'm gonna talk to him in the language we talked in before when I thought it was right. Yeah, I'll talk to him in Dwarvish.
Okay.
What in great shite are you doing, you wee cunt?
You!
What papers?
What the fuck? How? What are you? Oh.
Here, you, Motherwell rules. What papers are you looking for?
Roll an intimidation check.
I thought it was carrots.
Yeah, me too.
thought it
I was like,
something.
carrots, no!
17.
He looks between you and Aratir with your weapons drawn, looks at himself with no weapons whatsoever, and it's just like, I'm looking for inventory and delivery papers. I'm trying to get rid of them. They've charged me with destroying evidence.
I thought that's what he was doing.
What's he doing? I can't understand
Once I
a
hear
word you guys are saying.
shuffling in a side office, in a shady fucking operation, you always know someone is trying to shred something, burn something, hide something.
They're trying to ward against their ass.
They're trying to protect themselves. We are taking this guy. This is the apothecary from town that I talked to earlier in good faith, and he's up to his neck in it.
I ain't no choice, right? What do you think, like making money in this shit box of an eastern docklands for the apothecary? This is the only way I can make some cash to keep my business alive.
Why don't you change jobs?
Norman remembers picking on him back in town and starting a riot outside his shop, and you just hear from downstairs like,
Oh, have you guys made it into the office?
I'm just like downstairs listening.
Yeah, I
Well,
don't
it's
think
not.
I-
It's not. You're not up. It's all one level.
Oh, okay.
So
So
you're
then in that case, you just hear from outside, just like,
it's like, what is want like? you know, I don't, I'll give anything. I need.
Grab what you came here for and come with us, you wee cunt.
And he picks up, he reaches behind him and he's like, you see him pick up 2 ledgers and a pile of papers. He's like, this is what I came for. You can have it. I just want to get out of here.
I'm sure you do. Stay right there. I'm gonna look at this. Shaped. Well, there's a lot of swearing in Dwarvish, I noticed.
Yeah. I need you to roll an investigation check, Cody, and I need you to roll a history check.
Okay.
But roll the history check with advantage.
History check with advantage,
Because
okay?
you live here. Or you're from here.
That is awesome.
Nat 20, baby!
That's for the.
Is that my, that's my
investigation.
first Nat 20
That's your first
of
Nat 20?
the
Again?
campaign. Oh, okay, and that is for investigation, and then
History.
History, it's 9.
With advantage. Roll again.
Oh, yeah.
What's
18!
that?
It's
Okay.
actually a 21.
She knows what's going on.
So, you
220s.
speak Dwarvish.
I do.
What languages do you speak? Dwarvish and Common and
And I have them here, sorry. Elvish.
Elvish. Okay, so there is 3 languages in here. All 3 of those: Dwarvish, Common, and Elvish.
Okay.
The Elvish is a very, very good penmanship, like high level of penmanship, and you rolled obviously a natural 20 on the investigation, so you have full listings of shipments, itineraries, destinations, the whole lot, directions, and commands. As you get to the back of the book,
In Elvish.
all in Elvish, these are all commands. As you get the Dwarvish is basically confirmation of all this, as is the Common. So there seems to be 2 different people confirming the orders, confirming where they're going, that they've arrived there, that they've been. A lot of these are going outside of Henrik's Point. They're going further afield. They're hitting on the ships and they're traveling. And this has been happening for the last year. When you get to the back of the book, the Elvish script is still there and more prominent. And there is a recent delivery, only within the last 48 hours, to 3 addresses. And one of them jumps off the page at you. One of them is the Dean household.
Dun, dun, dun.
And it takes you aback because they're.
The Dean household in Henry's Point.
Yeah.
Okay, so there's still.
So
here
your
then.
family home has been
Yeah.
receiving deliveries, and what was your sorry, you got a natural 20 on the investigation.
Yeah.
You recognise the penmanship. You've seen it before.
Cody,
My brother.
It's your
Cody, are
mother's,
you alright?
It's your mother's script.
Cody,
The flourishes on the inflections on some of the Elvish characters is very flowery, and the way the certain words are dotted. You've seen this script before throughout your childhood, and it belongs to your mother.
I know this pen.
oh,
This is my mother's writing.
Oh, that's awkward.
Yeah.
You got mum?
awkward. Yeah.
Oh, is she nice?
No.
Oh.
Well, I mean, she might have been. This looks bad for her niceness. Looks like she's been receiving deliveries of this. So
Maybe
it
it's
looks
like innocent. Maybe she's trying to stop it.
it looks like she's running it.
Yeah, it does, but I didn't want to say it because that would be really rude.
Yeah, thanks, Lauren. I appreciate it. Okay. Where are the other addresses?
They are 2 warehouses on the far side of the western docks, and also 1 storage facility which is basically adjacent to the Dean household.
All back to mine, I think, guys.
You have a house.
Yeah. Well, it's not mine. I don't want it to be mine, but I didn't think there was much going on there anymore. But
when was the last time you saw your family, Cody?
it's been years.
Did you leave on a bad note?
They were messed up in some stuff. My path seemed to be marked out for me. I didn't like it, and
You left.
yeah, I managed to find something that I was really good at. That was less criminal. I had heard that my family was not the force it once was, but here we are. This town is in pieces, and we appear to be responsible. So, you said you can never go home. Right, anyone want to go do some awkward interactions?
I would love to.
I knew you would.
I got your back.
Thanks.
You can
Sarah.
pretend I'm your husband. We'll fool them.
You know, I quite like that.
That
All
would be
right.
so much. I am here for this.
Yeah.
And on that note, folks, we are going to take a break. So, for anyone that's interested in winning the D&D Essentials Kit, which is on screen now, ding,
Ding.
all you got to do, exact same as before, you got to
Not exactly.
not exactly the same, but you're not exactly the same. But you gotta like the video. Like the video on YouTube,
Yes.
right? You gotta share the video on social media, be it Twitter, Facebook, whatever, Instagram. I don't care. Social media, and tag
All of
the
them, yes.
podcast. All of them if you wish.
Yeah.
And
Great.
now we gotta think of a quest of what you have to do.
You mean you haven't thought of this already, Dan?
I haven't, because I was hoping it was going to naturally happen with the game.
How many
Do you want to see the return of the paralysed bandit stuck in the yard? Yes or no? That's all you got to tell
I
me.
mean, the answer is obviously yes.
Do you want to see the bandit come back? Yes or no? Is he worth becoming a bigger NPC than what he is? Was he telling the truth? Does he really have a family? Or was there a bigger thing there? Do I need to write him back into the story?
It was all him.
Give
And
me
name him.
And name him. Give him a name. Give me a name for this guy. And that's what you gotta
Essentially,
do.
just write fan fiction about this bandit.
Yeah.
Fan fiction about the bandit and his adventures and how he got here and where he's going after this. So that's what you got to do.
No pressure.
No pressure. But the essential kit from D&D will be
You can
yours.
submit it through interpretive dance, pottery,
Or mine.
or mine.
Not mine. Fuck mine. No, I'm not having that shit.
This is
Mine's cool.
Mine is money.
And that clearly worked out for you.
this is all really putting paid to what I plan to do on the way out.
Okay. Find out after the break in your stories. Alternate universe. This could be a multiverse. Who knows? Anyway, that's what you got to do. We're going to go take a break, have a bit of food, and we'll be back after this. Thank you very much, folks. Hope you've enjoyed the adventure so far.
Thanks, guys.
And we are back. We've had a nice break. Thank you for Dublin City Comics again for their sponsorship for the Essential Kit. And the Essential Kit, which can be yours for if you do all the things I've already described.
Yeah.
So we're going to jump back into it where we left off. The group are still in the warehouse. Cody has just found a ledger detailing a lot of shit. And we're now going to find out where the team are going to go from here. So
Can
back
I,
in, yeah, go on.
ransack the office a bit more and see if there's anything of value in there.
Yeah, roll an
apart
investigation check.
Apart from the wonderful ledger that my esteemed colleague has found. That would be a 19.
19.
Wow.
You find numerous papers again that kind of detail deliveries, invoices, everything. It's for a criminal organization. Their ledgers are kept very well.
Yeah.
Their trail of paperwork is astounding.
This is why they sent the apothecary, but they have some solid paperwork because they were never ever worried about somebody kicking in their door. They thought they were pretty solid. So I mean,
Right.
it was a case of this looks like a group of people that they were very, very arrogant about their criminal nature. Everything is highly detailed. You also discover what looks like a badly drawn map of some sea channels, kind of off to the northeast of Henrik's Point. Kind of a guide on how to move through kind of heavy rocky area, because that was a high enough investigation check to find out. So it's from your kind of like lack of, you don't really know much about seafaring, but it looks like a map from what you can tell that is guiding you through a very kind of rough patch of sea.
Is there anything that our tier wouldn't understand, or in languages that she can't read, that she should refer to codeine, or is it?
No, like the invoices are all in common.
Okay.
A lot of because there was a mixed bag. You do see some stuff that's in dwarfish and some of that, but it's like you can tell from it that it's very similar to the ones that are in common, that they must be of the same nature, like like delivery dockets and that type of thing.
Okay. So nothing else of value.
No.
Okay.
So what did the group want to do?
We need to go to my house.
Okay.
Am I still being your fake husband?
Well, look if it comes up, but I think we're gonna have other things to talk about first.
Me and Ogun are still outside, just like blasting away at the machine.
I wanna
The
let these out.
machinery is pretty much fucked now at this stage.
Then I started blasting.
I wanna let these users out so they can just go back to wherever they came from.
Alright.
I'll get a long stick.
Perhaps
Is there a long stick in there?
Perhaps
There's a lot of debris.
Okay, can we
wait till we're on the way out.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, I'm just
If-
warning you.
If, say, you should let them out when we are all outside the warehouse and you are the only one left, then that's fine.
Okay, so
Seems legit.
there is a lot of debris
I do
and
this
wood
first.
left over from the machinery that's now been completely destroyed around, and Jurassic are looking very happy with themselves that the place has been destroyed, and a couple of the Jurassic 5 are, the Room 5 and Jurassic's group of people
Yeah.
are now dosing it like in oil lamps and stuff like that. They're gonna burn this motherfucker. So, what do you want to do?
I
It's like,
wanna let the users out.
it's like
Well, like,
Jurassic comes up to you and is like, what are you doing?
well, they'll eat what's left, won't they? And then go.
Gelatinous cubes are just mindless creatures. They don't have any sentient
Oh,
abilities. They just consume, generally flesh.
oh, I didn't know. I just don't like to see anything in a
Imagine
box.
Oh yeah. Okay.
It kind of annoys me.
Maybe you shouldn't let
The
them
best
out.
thing right now for the port and for the docks is for these creatures to be destroyed.
Okay.
Look, your heart was in the right place, but I think Jurassic's right.
It would be better for them.
Well, yeah.
We will do it with the appropriate levels of dignity. Douse them in oil.
Arun's men and Jurassic's men are already in the middle of just basically dousing everything in oil and are about to start setting fire to things, and you're making your way out. You're leading the apothecary out, are you?
Yes, I am. He's coming with us.
Okay, he is holding onto the ledgers that he's shown you, part of them, and you have one under your arm as well.
Okay, good, yeah.
You have the one that you were reading, that the
Right.
information under your arm. The rest are just invoices and directories of where things have been delivered.
Okay.
And you make your way out. The building behind you starts to catch fire, and the kind of the wood and around you, it does start to catch fire in here.
Yeah, and we do not look at the explosion.
You do. You just walk out. You walk away from the explosion. There is no real explosions as such because there's no flammable areas. The gelatinous cubes, just as the fire reaches them and starts to lick at them, they just start to disintegrate and dissolve into puddles, and their cages burn. And you make your way back out into the yard, and as you make your way back into the yard, you do see that the fire is creeping further and further down into the warehouse. The front of the warehouse has actually stopped smouldering now. The fire is gone, and it just looks like it just consumed. It's gone, but the building is blackened and charred. And again, it doesn't look like the fire has reached inside, but you do see the fire from the back starting to consume through the building. As it hits the crates in the corridors, you start to hear popping sounds.
Oh.
You're moving pretty quickly, but you notice that the flames start to change colour, and they're becoming a deep crimson, moving into purple, and there's an acrid stench in the air. And the fire starts to pick up pace.
Okay, guys, we want to fucking
I
hightail it out of here.
Yeah, that's good.
So you just book it out.
Oh yeah.
Right, you pick up you grab the
Book
apothecary.
it.
Grab the apothecary because he's like a dwarf.
Yeah.
He's pretty short. Does anyone want to grab Ogun?
I'll grab Ogun.
Right, you just book it and you just make it out of the place, and as you're coming out towards the entrance, the fire is pretty much licking at your heels, and then there's a kind of a gust, and you're pushed out, and you all get knocked flat in your faces as you land out at the front of the yard. The fire then kind of starts licking at the entrance, and you can see these bright purple and crimson flames kind of bursting outwards, and there's large, loud popping sounds, small explosions from inside as the crates take the heat. You kind of start to realise that there was content in those crates. There are large plumes of purple and red smoke lifting up out of the entrance, and the outer shell doesn't seem to be affected at first, but then you start to see it crack and shimmer, and the facade at the front starts to crumble, and it caves
It's
in.
like Dr. Corby.
Yeah, the facade at the front starts to crumble, and it caves in on the entrance, and the flames kind of start licking out. They don't make it out into the yard. It kind of seems to start slowly imploding on itself and vanishing inwards. And then you then do start to see it pick up speed, and the entire warehouse starts to get sucked and bend and break and fall into itself with large popping, cracking, burning. It really starts to seep out an acrid stench. Norman, you start to feel very lightheaded. The rest of you, I need you all to roll a wisdom saving throw. And I'll roll for. Oh, that's what mine. And for the Jurassic 5.
Oh, perfect. Okay.
18.
My dice are stuff.
6.
13.
D-Man.
Why did you put them away, D-Man?
We were eating food. I'm sorry.
He's looking after his new shiny dice.
Yeah,
That's what he's
They're
doing.
very
Really
shiny.
heavy. They're like all metal. 50. What was it again? 17.
17. Okay, collectively you're okay. You do all start to feel very lightheaded,
Even
and
me.
you're a bit unsteady on your feet. It's a collective group thing. A bit unsteady on your feet, and even one or two of the deckhands from Maroon's group, two of them actually seem like they just fall to their knees, grasping the sides of their heads, as the plumes of smoke and the noise and the crackling just starts to engulf the air, and then all of a sudden the warehouse is fall and just it's gone.
Can I ask the apothecary what was in there?
Yeah, you do see that there is a kind of a smouldering, a small crater smouldering in the centre where the building was, and there's a strange tang in the air, and the smell is just overwhelming. It's really, really strong. I need you to roll a perception check. Logan, I need you to roll a perception check as well. Actually, where's my notes?
That's an 18.
18.
Perception is my strong point.
And
Okay,
Loran
nine.
as well. I need Loran to roll a perception check.
Hey, remember that time I
And
went to
Cody.
strength checks?
So the 4 is Archer not, and I'm gonna roll for
Wait, what? A perception check?
perception.
I feel left out.
9.
7.
Crit fail.
What did you roll?
18.
18.
Talk about yourself.
Blah blah blah
Blah, 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 stealing candy.
It's not stealing, it's your own.
Okay,
Yeah, that
Oh,
The children.
ah.
right. So the apothecary's like, you what do you want to say to him? You turn it to ask him.
What the fuck was that?
I don't know. Look, I'm a apothecary. I don't understand half the shit that was going on in there, right? I just work for these guys. I supply them with consumables, with ingredients, and they give me a kickback, right? All these, the reason I was working for them in the first place is that since this shite has hit the streets, a lot of people affected by it have come by my place looking for, cure-alls or, remedies that
You're
resemble.
essentially a fucking avenging angel firefighter. This is no good. If you can't cure people and cause the shit in the first place.
Hey,
Here, where are you getting the wee jelly dafties?
I was not involved in that. They were wrangling them from the coast. There's a cave where those fucking creatures living down the coast, and they were harvesting them from there. Waiting 6 months and then going back and harvesting more.
Alright, okay.
I don't understand what they were making in here. This is beyond my skills in the pocket today. I don't know what the crack is with this.
Yeah, you were just. You were just.
I was taking a coin. That's all I was doing.
I know that. I'm saying that's as bad. So that's just what you need to know right now, pal. Alright? Let's move on.
Right. So, Arun and Jurassic are off talking to themselves, And as they're talking off in the corner, you see them kind of talking and gesturing towards the building and kind of looking a bit confused and looking around at the boxes that are in the yard. The boxes in the yard don't bear any markings, they just look like junk. And it's collective like nets and kind of seafaring materials and stuff like that, and fishing materials and stuff. Initially, like what looks like, if you look around, this looks like what would have been a fisher's bay. It would have been a fisherman's yard, but then it's been repurposed for what it was. They're talking, and as they're talking, you hear a large shout from the gates. It's like it's the first mate, looking all well-to-do in his pirate outfit with his feather in his cap, and he's like, Captain, we need you back in the ship. Repairs are going well, but there's some problems with the rigging, and the guys are having problems, and we need you back there to investigate what's going on. We've had a bit of a problem running with some local guards. They claimed that we'd stolen some of the material. We're only in port today, and I told them to speak to the Harbourmaster, and the two of them are looking at him going, oh god. So Haroon turns to you and he gestures and he says, I'm going to have to go back to the ship for a couple of hours. I've done my part here. The source of this infestation has been purged so far. Do you have any further leads?
Loran takes out, because this is in my inventory, his sprig of mistletoe, breaks off like a bit of it and like hands them to Urun. Is like, don't forget us.
Me.
He looks at the mistletoe and he looks at you and he's just like,
Codine's mortified.
oh.
Uh-oh.
Now you've poisoned Arun.
Foot! Tastes like shit.
So Aratir says to Arun, we have some stuff to do. So if you need to go back to the ship for a couple of hours, we can meet you afterwards.
At this point, the Harbourmaster pipes up and is like, you are still contracted to me to travel with the captain.
Oh yeah, we'll do that. But we do have some information that we need to investigate.
Is this part of this investigation?
Yes.
Yes, but it concerns.
I've got a lot of insight into the
Yeah.
It's got to be me. And now I'm saying that.
I need the both of you to roll. Either you can roll. One of you, the both of you can roll a persuasion, or one of you can roll with advantage. You can help the other person. So make your choice. So whatever you want to do.
Okay, me.
Well, you have high
I've got
persuasion,
So you roll. Do you want to roll with advantage, or do you want to roll?
I'll roll with advantage.
You
So,
roll with
yeah.
advantage.
So you roll twice.
Okay, that's bad. That's better. That's 15.
Yeah. Okay, you've proven yourselves to be quite handy and trustworthy in this regard, so I will allow you to travel by yourselves. Are you staying within the port?
I don't know where we're going to be staying yet.
We're staying
What time of day is
within-
it?
I mean,
Hendrik's
when I
Point.
say
Yeah.
this, your investigation is within Henrik's Point.
Henrik's
Yes.
Point, yes.
We don't
will
need the
be
ship.
Yeah.
Please call into my offices when you have finished your investigation, and we will get you ready to go underway with the captain.
I think we just need a couple of hours
Yeah.
for this, Codeine.
Yeah, it's still quite late. Just
Well, I
remind
don't
you,
wanna- I
you've
don't
done
wanna
this
curse
at night time, so it is starting to creep on in the evening. The ship is due to sail tomorrow late in the afternoon.
Okay.
And once repairs are complete, as long as Arun can now sort this issue. So,
I don't really want to go there at night, but I don't see how we have any choice.
okay. So Arun and the Harbourmaster and Fezzik take their leave of you, and their men go with them. And they kind of stumble off and the way they go. The stench is still wafting in the air. There's still a bit of plumes of smoke everywhere. You look, and the guy is still paralysed, sitting in the corner at the front of the gate. You've been in there about an hour.
Do you mean lying in them?
Lying. You see, he can't move. So he's like looking at you kind of frantically, and he's like, I need to get out of here!
For the record, since this whole thing started, Norman has not taken his eyes off of the smouldering hole in the ground where the warehouse used to be.
Right.
And I think he is doing something that I don't think any of you have actually seen him do before. He looks in shock. His hand is over his face and is literally trembling. And his jaw is just like hanging open, his eyes are just wide.
Oh, I don't like that.
He looks deeply upset.
Loran just kind of is genuinely like,
Okay.
He jumps when Moran touches him.
What's the matter with you, Norman?
Alright, friend?
Yeah, he kind of gives it a moment and it's like, doesn't matter.
I think it does. I've never seen you like this. Not that you know.
He shakes his head. He's like, it's fine. What next then?
I'm gonna not say anything, but you know, like when a cat comes over and just goes like that.
Yeah.
I'm just gonna do that, just slightly, just as kind of
Okay.
affection, just to say.
Right.
There are red sparks just flicking around his hands as he kind of balls them up into fists over and over again.
Norman, I'm worried about a thing that would make you react in such a way.
It's fine. Nothing of concern. It's fine.
Do you want to stay here?
No.
What do you think, Arthur? What's up with Hinky over here?
If he's not,
He's saying that one in his ear shot.
Look,
Yeah.
I've never seen Norman look like this, but if he doesn't want to talk about it, we can't exactly drag it out. Or can we?
You're gonna be okay if we get into some sort of
Bother.
bother?
Entirely, yes.
Are you gonna be too okay if we get into some bother?
No. I'm on game, ready to go.
Okay.
Do you think you might be able to talk about it later, maybe? Or
Nothing to talk about.
okay.
Do you need to speak a bit louder?
I think we just need to put a pin in this and move on.
Yeah.
Agreed.
Okay, what does the group want to do now? You know where the house is.
Booking it. Let's go.
It's north
Wait,
of the
are we going to
town.
your house?
You're coming to my house.
Is it fancy?
It
What time is
was.
it? Night time. What time?
You're looking at it's about 2 a.m. in the morning.
And we have to meet at the boat. What time?
Oh, the boat doesn't sail until tomorrow. You have the day.
What time? I just sorry.
Mid to late afternoon.
Well, if you don't want to go to this place till the morning, we can wait till
No, it's gotta be
sun up.
done.
How far is it from here, Cody?
Well, it's 30 minutes.
Okay.
Laurent kind of
Can we-
Sailor Moon transforms into his fine clothes, not his pirate clothes.
Okay.
Does he
Very
get
nice.
the full
You
dance?
see, asking the real questions, Laurent.
Yeah.
Alright, I seem to be a little bit funny, but I might fill them in a little bit on
Okay.
some history.
You can do it on the walk.
Yeah.
If you want. Yeah.
I'm away for a walk. So,
What do you want to do with the
Actually-
apothecary?
Yeah.
Oh, your man.
Do we have Arun and Lance left?
They're gone.
They're
Yeah.
I think we gotta keep him. In case
No,
he
but
tips anybody
I
off.
would have kept him, but
Yeah.
had those guys stuck around, I would have said stick him on the ship. The time
Right,
being.
yeah.
Well, the ship will be on the way, right?
Well, no, I'll backtrack. If you want to send him with the Harbourmaster to be kept in the clink, you can do that if you wish.
Is he going to add any value to us while we see your family?
The fact that the person who's written in this ledgers will see that we've got him, and see the chain of events that led
We're
us
onto them.
to there. Yeah, I think we'll bring him.
Okay.
Okay. Yeah. So you want to make your way. You want to fill them in on your history a bit as you travel.
Yeah.
Yeah. You know your way to the house. You make your way back there with hardly an
Are we
upward
tying
glance.
him up
So.
tying his hands?
Mm-hmm.
Do you want me to, no. Do you want me to carry him?
Maybe. Although, we'll see how he gets on. If he's slowing us down, toss him over your shoulder.
Okay, I'm going to tie his hands and then
I hand
just
you the
have-
silk rope from my backpack.
Okay.
And teaches you
Okay.
perfectly
He's
how
not
to
gonna
tie
do it.
shibari knots around his arms.
Okay.
The scrabbly noise of her tying up his hands.
Oh,
Yeah.
That's it. Hey, you fucking day! What the fuck? I just make medicine.
Shut your fucking mouth or I'll knock you out.
Okay. Hey, fucking calm down.
It's very comfortable though, isn't it? It's quite nice silk.
I guess.
Okay, guys.
Start
So
walking.
you want to hear it?
Spell.
My name is Kaylee Dean, and I was.
Sorry.
Thanks for that, Lauren. I was a member of the Deans, one of the big families, one of two big families in this city. They were pretty cutthroat. They did what they needed to do to make the most money they could make. At one point, a rival family, the Marls, kidnapped me and held me for ransom. I was 17.
Not good.
My father and brother decided that they didn't negotiate with those kind of deals and that they couldn't spare the money to get me back. So that was unfortunate.
That's a word.
I escaped. I did what I needed to do. Found that I had a number of marketable skills, and I fell in with a group of, opportunistic thieves. And they don't know if I'm alive. So my
This is gonna be
father
a very
and
fun
brother
reunion.
have died.
Oh.
They were killed in a brutal exchange between the two families, and that's when I escaped.
Were you involved?
I couldn't be. I was a captive. But when
So, like, you didn't kill
things
them or
went
anything?
sour, no. When things in all the fuss, I was able to get away. My father and brother were killed. I didn't know who else was alive. I got off this rock quite quickly, but looks like my mother's alive. These are the note. This is the handwriting that used to write my notes for school.
So you didn't have to do PE.
Yeah, well, I didn't mind PE, as you can see.
Okay.
So yeah.
Wow, that was a lot.
Going back to the ranch.
How are they going to react when they find you, that you're alive?
Hopefully she'll shit herself.
Don't be aggressive or anything like that.
But she's not the one that didn't want me back, so I don't know how much she made her feelings known, but we're about to find out.
As we're walking, I want to hang back with Norman a little.
Okay.
Oh my god. Look at that for support.
What?
I'm bearing my soul.
Oh yeah, but we're not friends.
And you're like, excuse me, I need to make some notes.
Thought after the last session that you would have been buddies now at this point.
Cody and family are complicated at the best of times.
Louder.
Yours sounds. I'm really sorry. It sounds really shit, to be honest. I'm sorry your brother and your dad weren't there for you when you needed them. But
it's-
if the shit goes down with your mom, I'm there, and I'm not her daughter, so I can,
I trust your judgment, and I've enjoyed our adventures. The only thing is, we've gone into every situation being pretty sure of what we were going to do. Basically, hack our way to the truth.
Yeah.
And the idea of going into this diplomatic time bomb, it's nerve-wracking. I mean, I don't know what she's gonna think or do.
Well,
I don't know who's here with her. I don't know if she has. I presume she's got a staff.
all I'm gonna say is, regardless of what happens when you go in there,
Darren, stop covering your mouth.
sorry, because Owen is looking down while he's thinking, but you're part of this pack now, so regardless of what happens in there, you've got us, and
Cheers, Owen.
that's
Toss
it.
him. Toss him.
Kind of.
The little leg in the back.
Only, I think, almost half to himself, not really addressing you directly, but kind of indirectly. You just kind of hear from behind you. The toughest ones to deal with are one's own family.
Okay. Wow, we're getting a full Breakfast Club experience here.
And
Smoke up, Johnny!
I ask this purely of pragmatism.
You're so pragmatic.
If you could not for half a second, that would be very much appreciated. Now is not the time. Your mother,
Yes.
is she a threat to you?
I mean, I'm corporeal. She's she's a threat to me in as much as anyone's a threat to me. I don't have a life she can ruin. I
more
don't have a
specific.
legacy she can ruin.
More specifically, your father and your brother, by the sound of it, were a threat to you
Yes.
directly.
Yes.
Is your mother a threat to you directly?
I don't know now.
You don't know now.
Now that she seems to be tied up in all this, I would imagine she would see me as a threat. This investigation is presumably a massive threat. I mean, she's not doing this as a charity, so I'm probably more of a threat to her than the other way around. I mean, let's be real. If I were to die, what difference does it make to anybody? There's no elegant line I've made for myself. There's no path I've carved out in the world. I've been dodging from one thing to another. You guys are probably the most I've been around people on a consistent basis. So,
Well,
I
much
mean,
much like Lorraine, we're not friends, but I
I
do
appreciate the candor.
I do have. Well, no, I mean, you certainly don't like me. I'm ambivalent towards you, but
I didn't say that.
no, it's just every atom of your mortal being that screams it. But one particular question: if your mother does transpire to be a threat, are you prepared to do what must be done?
Yes.
Then that's fine. We understand.
If she's willing to destroy an entire city with this muck, I do believe in the greater good. Greater good.
And Norman, if she hesitates, I won't.
And Norman,
I don't doubt that.
if I send you messages with my atoms, I'm sorry, hurt people. Even then, that phrasing was terrible. But hurt people, and I'm sorry.
As the conversation comes to a close, you glance up and you find that you are at the entrance to the long walkway up into the family estate. There was one thing you do notice as soon as you arrive. It is 2 a.m, but you do remember, it's about 2:30 now at this point, it was a half-hour walk.
Right.
You do remember that even late at night, there were guards and sentries posted everywhere, and there were lights and torches, generally lit. The house is in complete darkness, and as far as you can tell, roll a perception check, everyone roll perception.
12.
Excellent. 13.
19.
12.
18.
Norman's eyes.
Everyone looking around, you don't see any other bodies, no figures, nobody standing guard. As far as you can tell, this place looks deserted.
Okay.
The gate to there's a walkway that winds up, and you can see the house up
Right.
on its kind of slightly raised hill. It's about another 5-minute walk up.
Is it on a mound?
It's on a slight mound, a slight lump. Up the kind of the walkway, but the gates are kind of not so much open, but they're kind of dishevelled and hanging off their hinges. This place looks in disrepair. It looks in shite.
Colding your gaffish, shite like.
Yeah, looks like it. I'm actually happy about that question mark. Let's go see what's going on inside.
So do you want to make your way up the pathway?
Yeah.
Yeah. What's the walking order? Who's going first?
Me.
I'll go
It's
behind
gotta
you.
be mine.
Cody, Art here. Yeah. Who's behind Art here?
I don't know, probably
The usual group of
The three holding back.
Norman, Oaken on Norman, and Noran.
Okay. So, you're making your way up. There's no real fences. It's a dirt path. They're used to what looks to be like that's now overgrown with moss. Some intricate kind of stonework and potted planting areas. It looked like it used to be maintained quite well, but it's gone into rot and disrepair. And there's moss overgrowing the stonework. And it's to you the memories of the flooding back of living in this house. Of many a day in your childhood, running around this open garden. And you're looking around you right now, and it's like there's definitely no gardener, there's definitely no staff here looking after this.
It's not
The grounds-
recently deserted. It
No,
looks like it's
been
been
here
deserted for
a while.
few years.
It's been
like-
dishevelled for a while. The house is overgrown. The garden is overgrown. It needs a good going over with a lawnmower. It's definitely
Do
in
they have
disrepair.
those?
They're steam driven. there is a Johnson line of lawnmowers out there.
Good stuff.
Goblin powered. Well,
Can I
More
go
like-
around the house to the place where I used to climb up to my
Yeah.
bedroom window?
Yeah. Are you looking for anything in particular, or are you just making your way around?
I'm kind of doing it
It's
to do it.
To do it, and it's more like instinct.
Mm.
So you make your way around the back, and you see that there as you make your way around the back of the house, there are a lot of empty crates stacked up, bearing the symbol of the dragon with the red eyes. They're empty. They're broken down. Some of them are quite old. Some of them are newer. There's one or two that are still sealed. There are what look like kind of like those old milk bottle carrier things.
Yeah.
But they're filled with vials, and some of the vials are most of the vials in it are empty. There's residue in some of them, and they're strewn about the ground. As you make your way up, you do see that you could easily make your jump up into where your bedroom used to be, and the stacked crates actually up against the wall will make it easier for anyone to get up there. You don't
Oh,
necessarily
that's
need to
nice.
have roguish abilities.
Okay, can I ask Aratir to open one of these crates, please?
Yeah.
Sure.
So I need you to make a strength check on one of the crates. How are you opening it? With your hands or with your axe?
Please say with my.
Well, hang on. What do I have?
Your weapons.
Yeah, no, I'm just looking. What weapons? Yeah, I'll use my axe.
Right, roll with advantage. It's an inanimate object. So
You're
Ah,
an
balls.
animal.
what did you get?
No, roll with advantage. Roll again.
Roll with advantage, but
Yeah.
it doesn't matter. What did you get?
Same thing.
What is
Yeah.
5.
Five. It's an inanimate.
Hang on,
It's
with
a,
my
Yeah,
my strength modifier. 8.
yeah, it's an inanimate crate. It
Yeah.
literally you split it with the axe and reef it up, and the lid peels back, and two of the planks fall off the top. And you can see inside are varied vials of different shapes and sizes containing dust.
It's those animate crates you've got to watch for.
Yeah, the inanimate crates, they're dodgy. The animate crates, fuck 'em.
What's
Yeah.
the vials with dust?
Yeah, with this drug, narcotic in it,
Yeah.
that's what it looks like.
Okay. You want to come with me, guys?
Sure.
I'll show you where I keep my magic tricks.
Norman is just like,
Oh yeah.
So you make your way up the crates and up onto the kind of there's a kind of a sill and then an outcropping kind of ceiling area and a roof that then leads into a selection of windows. And then the second one along, you can see that actually there's no actual frame there. It's now gone, and there's dirty net curtains and lace kind of hanging. And you can, as you make your way into it, the stench of kind of mildew and rot hits your nose, and you jump in and you land into what used to be your bedroom.
Yeah.
Does it still look like a bedroom?
It still looks like a bedroom.
Does it look like they changed much?
Nothing has been touched.
I would like to make an investigation check immediately to
Roll.
go through her old things.
Roll an investigation check and see if she lets you.
It's only a 12.
It's only a 12.
I don't want her to. I'm gonna try and stop her from
Okay.
rifling
You
through.
can just stop her. You don't need to roll.
Okay, I'm just gonna stop her.
it's,
Yeah.
it's dark, I assume.
Laura,
It is dark, yeah.
please.
Are there any like worn down candles or anything in the room in the sconces?
One
Yeah,
more.
there are. Yeah,
I
there's
have
some,
a torch.
yeah, there are some candles in the
Yeah,
sconces.
I cast thaumaturgy
Yeah.
on them just to cause three of them to light.
Yeah, so
We can see our way.
Nice. Okay.
you see the candlelight starts to glow and the light slowly starts to fill the room. And as far as you're concerned, it looks like the room you left all those years ago. Nothing has been touched. Nothing has been moved.
Is there groovy chick bedding?
The
Oh,
door.
no, a
There
bit
is Scooby
mildewy.
Chick
and
bedding
a
else.
lot of
yeah, a bit
mildew, a
shit.
lot of dust.
Do you have
The
boys
smell
to
of
men
rot, but that
posters?
seems to be seeping. It seems to be seeping from under the door,
No,
which is
I
closed
think
shut. The door into the rest of the house is closed, and the smell is kind of seeping from the rest of the house. But there is a lot of just dust settling on this room.
For reference, can I just I want to head to my mother's room, but I'm not going there directly.
Okay.
I want to just look into my brother's bedroom to see if nothing was changed there
Okay.
for strange reasons. And I tell them, don't worry, we'll get to it. I just want to make one quick stop.
Okay. So you want to make your way to your mother's room via your brother's room.
Yeah.
Okay. Your brother's room is 2 doors over from yours.
Scarface poster.
Nice.
The door
He's one of those, is he?
the door looks newer.
Oh.
It looks bigger. It's like stronger door than yours would have been. It looks bigger and stronger than what you would have remembered.
Right.
And it is newer, and it's not locked, but there is a mechanism on there that could, a very heavy mechanism that seems to be in some way arcane, but as you try the handle, it opens slightly. Okay.
His doesn't have locks on the outside like yours.
This lock is on the outside. And it looks like it's to lock something in.
It does have locks on the outside. Ignore what I said.
Right, so you've made your way out, you're at this doorway, this is what you find. It's a heavy, newer door with an arcane lock on the front of it, but the lock is unlocked at the moment. Do you want to go in?
Can I ask Ogun to go in?
You can ask Owen to go in if you want.
Ogun,
Wait.
this looks kind of, I don't want to say magical, I know it doesn't make sense, but that this is outside of my area of expertise.
Aren't you good with looking for things that go boom, traps? No?
Yeah, probably.
I could
C-
hit it with a stick.
It doesn't look like it's booby trapped.
The door is unlocked. You've pushed the door.
Yeah, I know.
I was gonna. I'm not.
Thanks, Ogun.
The door opens. How many people are gathered around the door? Are
Me
you
and
there?
Ogun.
I
I'm
should be looking
still
up.
in the bedroom.
You're still in the bedroom.
Oh, she
I'm
could
in-
probably do a search now. I've gone.
That's the
So,
plan.
Are you behind
I'm
Cody?
not far behind them. I'm in the corridor,
Grant.
kind of between
I am also
Cody's
in the
bedroom and.
Grant. Okay, so you're behind everyone in the room.
Seeing as I'm the one lighting things, I can only light 3 things at a time. So I have to like turn off 2 of the ones in the bedroom and
Yeah.
then turn on 2 in the hall.
Okay.
Also, I have a torch if we want to use that.
Yeah, totally up to
I have
yourself.
loads of them.
I have dark vision, so
Okay.
I'm kind of like.
I also have dark vision, so I don't really need it. I'm
So
just
the
thinking
3 of
other
you
people.
have dark vision going
We have-
into this
so we
room,
don't
so
need
you're
it, yeah.
alright.
We're
You can
grand.
see up to 60 feet. You're in the room by yourself. You're in the hallway.
Mhm.
2 things happen at once. The 3 of you. Are you making your way into the room?
No.
No.
that's-
Okay.
I'm just looking at
You open the door, and your eyes are met with a deep green glow, and there is what looks like some kind of mist or steam or something on the floor that's making its way out of the room. The room is filled with floor-to-ceiling vats, large enough to contain a form, a person, and each of them contain some form of creature, mutated in some way, disfigured. It looks vaguely, as they go along in the room for what you can see, and you don't see everything in the room, but you see at least the first 4. The room has been augmented and changed to house these creatures. The first one looks extremely mutated and can barely make up as a living mass. There are eyes and teeth formed somewhere, appendages coming out of the wrong positions, and gaping wounds. The next one on looks more formed, and the next one on looks even more formed. The last one you can
I'm
see.
just picturing Alien Resurrection.
Oh, yeah,
that's
Like the
exactly
various
it.
versions
That's exactly
of
it.
Ripley.
The same person. isn't
Say
it?
exactly it. The last vat that you see, the form turns in the vat, and the head rotates around, and you recognise the face. It is the face of your brother.
Kim, your brother ugly.
While this happens, the door to your bedroom slams shut,
Uh-oh.
with Loran still inside, and you hear from within the room. Loran, in the room, as you're poking around, you feel the back of your neck freeze and the hair stands on end. Your tail starts to twitch, and this blue glow comes from behind you, and you turn, and you see this spectral figure of a woman floating in front of you, her head lolling to one side, a large gash across her chest. She is just floating there looking at you, and her mouth is moving, but no words are coming out. We're now going to cut back to you. What do you want to do?
Can I go back for Loran?
I mean, you could try.
Well, you don't know what's in there. All you
I
heard
heard
is the
the
door
bang.
slamming.
Yeah,
the door
I wanna know
slammed,
the
boom, and you're hearing these voices of some sort.
So I'm hearing the voices in the brothers' room. I heard
You
the
hear the
door.
voices in the corridor.
I hear the. Oh. I hear Loran's door slamming, and I just want to ask Loran if she did that. That's okay.
You're shouting it through the doorway.
Yeah. Loran, did you do that?
Don't think so.
Can you open the door now?
I hope so.
The spectre is between you and the door.
Maybe not. I think I met your mum.
Loran, how close are you to the door?
Not very.
Good. I'm gonna try Eldritch Blast the door then.
I'll just blast the door. Yeah, go for it.
I don't know what the AC of the door is, but that's 21.
The Eldritch Blast impacts on the door. It shatters and explodes inwards, and you catch a glimpse of the blue light.
Mm-hmm.
The door then pulls back, reforms, and is back to where it was.
I'm going to have to rework that plan.
So whoever was standing close to the door got a brief glimpse of what was standing in front of Lan. I want you to roll a perception check.
13.
You know from the spectre that you saw, that wasn't your mother.
Okay.
After
I tell
the
Loran that's not
explosion,
my mother.
I kind of, we're not in that room, but we look and we see the
You're
door
still
respond.
you're standing in the doorway.
Yeah.
The door exploded inwards into the room, so you saw the Eldritch Blast.
Mhm.
You could have, if you're looking over, it's 2 doors over, you can see the door go inwards and slightly see it come back and reform into its place.
I'm just gonna cast, I'm pure on impulse, cast spider climb on myself.
Okay.
And, kind of just run up the wall onto the ceiling.
So you're on the ceiling now.
Just like and I've got kind of like a worry.
Okay.
But I'm not focused on the explosion. I want to look at the more at the thing that turned to look, and I might go into that room.
Now this thing that
Sure.
turned, it was floating in the jar.
Oh, it didn't actually
It's
do
not
it itself.
moving.
No.
None of the things are animated. They're all literally
It's
like
just
just
suspended, yeah.
suspended in these large
Well,
floor-to-ceiling jars.
Did I hear Cody shout that that's because I assume that's how?
You're right next to her. Yeah, you heard.
So you conveyed that that's not your
That's
mother.
not my mother.
Do you know who it is?
Do I know who it is?
You kind of have an inkling that you think it was one of the servants.
Right.
Is
Loran, do you feel threatened?
Is she being hostile in any way to me?
She's just floating there in front of you, whispering, and you can't really make out what she's saying.
Can I make out the language, maybe? I have 2 languages. I don't know.
Roll a perception check.
Oh, it's a 6. No.
You've no idea what language she's trying to speak.
Can I try something?
Yeah.
If I kneel down and look through the keyhole, can I see into the room?
Yes, you can.
Can I see the ghost?
Yes, you can.
I'm going to try and telepathically speak with it,
Okay.
because I only need to see it. So I try jump into the ghost's head for a second,
Okay.
and quite simply, who did you used to be?
Right.
Coincidence.
Okay. I need you to roll a. What did you roll here? Roll a wisdom check or wisdom saving throw.
It's a 12.
Okay. She rolled lower, so it's fine. You get these flashes, these images of a well-lit kitchen, busy, bustling, and then in very sharp changes you see doors being busted in, armoured men and women coming in, flashes of swords, splashes of blood, dead bodies, black. That's all you hear. That's all you see. And then you push back out, and it's like,
Wayne,
Sorry.
in the room with the vials and whatnot, is there a window?
with it. You can't see. It's just literally a green light that encapsulates the room and is mist. You can roll a perception check with disadvantage if you want to try and see into the room from your current vantage point. If you want to see fully, you're probably going to have to go into the room. But if you want to try, you can roll with disadvantage.
So that aura green stuff. I'll change my view then, because is that kind of, well, am I getting the impression that could be arcane check to see if it's magical?
Do an arcane, yeah.
Okay.
Roll, yeah.
Oh. No, that's a 1.
You have no idea what's causing the green glow.
Alright.
Can I ask Norman what he saw?
Yeah, I look at you and I'm like, and I describe the people in armour that I saw.
Do
Does
I
that
recognise
ring a bell?
Roll
do
a
I
history
recognise
check.
the armour? Yeah. I reckon that's probably fine. It's an 18.
You reckon there was a sigil on the armour that Norman describes to you, and
Marls?
it's the Marls.
So she's still not being hostile, right? She's just
floating there.
he kind of has a hunch that she's keeping things frozen because she was like a servant or whatever, grand. So he kind of just like sits on the bed that was Codian's, I suppose, takes out his lute and plays just one of the more softer songs that he knows to try calm the energy in the room.
Your lute starts to vibrate
Oh yeah,
and glow, and
I do have a
the
ghost
whispering starts to become speech.
Oh, yeah.
And she looks down at you, and her expression softens, and the glow changes from a cold blue to a more warm, kind of yellowy tint. The door fades and is gone, and what you see is a kind of a rotted remains of a door that has been gone for a very long time. And you now recognise the ghost as your old in-house teacher.
Oh.
And she has been keeping watch over the room.
Oh.
And she turns and looks at you and looks between everyone and then looks directly at you and says, "Why did you come home?" And then she's gone. She vanishes. The room just fades back to darkness and the gold light goes away and your lute stops. And that's it. She's gone. The green glow is still emanating from the room next 2 doors down, and the kind of room itself, the lights are all dim, but there's a stillness now in that particular room that is not in the rest of the house that you're standing in. It's quieter, it's calm, and you feel safe when you're in the room. Okay?
This happens, and the others don't know what to do. And then I give myself a second, and then I wipe it off, and then I make it in my mother's room.
You're not going near your brother's room?
No.
That door still remains open.
Do you want me to close the door?
Norma kind of like peeks in as they're going past.
Like, why isn't she going in there?
Do you want to peek in?
Oh yeah.
Make a perception and make an Arcana check.
I'm good at that one. No, I'm not. That is well, it's a 13.
Oh. Oh. Oh, places he took me. There.
Oh, that's tasty.
I'm gonna come out of the room now. See the creature room, I guess. I'm just like, what the fuck?
Obviously, Norman wouldn't consider what you just said a secret in any way.
Yeah.
So yeah, he kind of like looks in.
What's the green glow?
I'm not very familiar with the art, but this is some form of necromancy.
What's necromancy?
Yeah, no shit. That's my dead brother. Now I'll come back to this because I don't know.
Would
This
you
And they look like multiple
Ver-
versions of your
weirdly understandingly, I think Norma kind of like looks at Codian for a second and then is like, and in Codian's head so nobody else hears it, would you like me to deal with this?
Ooh, yes, please.
Understood.
Thank you, Norman. Yeah, this is not my world. I'm going to go.
Norman steps into the corpse room and closes the door behind him.
You're closing the door behind you.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Right, so Norman's in the room by himself.
Yeah.
Okay. The room that you see in front of you is filled with about 8 or 9 floor-to-ceiling containers of what looks like experiments of necromancy on one particular being, with extra degrees of completion as each of the creatures go along. The final and 9th one has what looks like a fully formed, large form, twisted, mutated creature with a human head. The one that you would recognise as the face goes along. The face has always stayed the same. It's got long, kind of brown hair, the elven ears of a half elf, thin complexion, but the rest of the body is mutated and stitched together. It looks like some twisted version of a flesh golem. Roll an investigation for me if you are looking around the room.
Yes. That's a 14.
14. You notice off to the side, close to the last vat, there are various tomes and notes and diagrams on the wall of different body parts. There are a few imagery and sketchings and drawings of the brother, what he used to look like, sketches of the creature. You see some notes in common. What languages do you speak?
Common, primordial, and deep speech.
Deep speech. You roll an Arcana check.
Ooh. That is also a 14.
14. You sense something on the back wall where there seems to be a blank patch.
Okay.
And there seems to be a vibration coming from there. Some of the later notes are written in deep speech, and some in a language you don't understand. A lot of them are pertaining towards the rejuvenation of dead flesh, the regeneration of flesh, and the stitching together of other bodies to create something new. What do you want to do from here?
First thing I do is Norman reaches into his robes, takes out Thane's journal, flips it open, and has a look to see if any of the notes are similar.
They are very similar.
Ah.
Okay. He takes up all of the notes and bundles them away. Just everything he can get his hands on, he takes and bundles away. Then he steps up to the most complete tank. Kind of like looks at it and says, maybe out loud, maybe trying to mentally connect, but says, "How complete are you?"
There's nothing. There's no movement. Everything that's in these jars and these containers is long dead.
Nothing here.
Yeah.
I'm kind of like looking around at the rest of the tanks. Sort of like, well, I'm not going to get anything out of the rest of you.
The way they're arranged, and if you look down, you see that they each have a plaque on them with a number etched in common, and they seem to be arranged like they're trophies, like they're accomplishments. Like the person who's put this room together is proud of what they're showing off. Like this was something they were testing themselves with. This is they're getting closer and closer to their achievement, and it's the 9th one is it looks like a fully formed flesh golem with the face of an elf. There is something off about the elf complexion. You don't know what it is. There's something a bit off about it. You can't really put your finger on it. It's something that you have recollection of, but you can't really pull it from your memory.
Sure. I kind of look at it and I'm like, more just for something to talk to than anything else. With a little glance back at the door to make sure it's still closed, before I lean in very close to the elf thing. You caught me on a day when I have had everything taken from me, so I don't need to look too deep into whatever passes for your mind. Consider this a mercy.
What a great phrase before anything.
I just start blasting. Eldritch blast every time.
Yeah, the tanks just start to explode, the contents spill out onto the floor, the lumps of flesh and grizzle fall out and splat across, and it's just a horrible scene of just rent flesh and gore and this smell of acrid stench filling your nostrils.
Halfway through this happening, I think if anyone was watching,
Well,
which obviously I don't think they are.
Yeah, sorry, when he's cast the second out, because I'm outside on the wall just sitting down and I'm upset that you've closed the door. But as soon as you cast the first spell, I'll be like, huh? The second spell, I'll be like, oh crap, and just kind of like.
I feel like if Laurent's there at this point, I think he pushes Ogun back.
No, like it's more. Well,
He's on the ceiling.
He's on the same.
I'm like, I was just sitting there, but as soon as I hear this, like, I kind of heard mumbles, and I was like, okay. And then, but as soon as I hear the second one, I'm like literally forcing the door open just to make sure he's okay.
That one's in there. Sorry.
But like you know, just like it's just to see, make sure he's okay. And once I realise what he's doing, I'll just sit back down and watch.
The thing is, if you are doing that, then you do get to hear it.
Yeah.
Yeah, we're good.
I don't think Norman actually registers that anyone has opened the door because he is just howling in like mindless anger. Not just satisfied with blasting the tanks apart. He is obliterating every trace of anything in that room. Just scorching the walls, blasting holes through them. He's just venting.
You're hitting the walls.
Whatever. He's just
The
shooting
Elder's Blast
everything
hit the
inside.
mark that you found to be vibrating, and it starts to glow. And the walls come to life with arcane writing.
Okay. That stops him for a second. Now he's panting with effort.
The energy is pulsing through the walls, and you see.
Coming out of the walls, man!
Coming out of the walls!
You see something you did not expect to see here. You see plain speech. You see something that talks of other worlds, traveling to distant areas, creatures from other planes of existence, and ways of opening gateways. It is hidden. You see it. I need you to roll perception, and if you're in the doorway, I need you to roll perception.
It's 2 a.m. We could call your buddy again. It's a new day.
Also,
Perception is 9.
if you want, you can roll an Arcana check to see if you understand what it is.
10, 11?
11,
My perception was 19.
19. You see it. You don't.
Okay, cool.
But for whatever reason, the blasts and the smoke and the acrid stench, you're kind of turned away. You don't
Plus
see
I'm
it.
upside down. So
You're upside down. You don't. You look, it looks weird to you.
Yeah.
What you do see, but you make out what the writing is,
My Arcana was 15.
and you understand that this is something that is not of this world. And you see that Norman recognizes it.
Norman not only recognizes it, he looks at it for a second, realizes that he doesn't know how long it's going to stay there, and then just takes out his journal and starts scrawling furiously.
Okay. We're now going to cut back to Cody and Aratir. Where are you two at this point?
Outside my mother's bedroom.
You're outside your mother's bedroom, and Aratir's with you.
Yeah.
The door is open. The room is in massive disrepair. It looks like it's been trashed. There's nothing in it. It's dark. There's a stench of mold. There's moss growing
Like
everywhere.
it decayed or like
It's
it was trashed?
It's trashed. It looks like somebody's run through it,
Right.
and it's been destroyed. But then it's happened a long time ago because there's stench and there's mold and fungi growing everywhere, and it's just like a completely disheveled room that hasn't been lived in a very, very long time.
Well, Aratir, I can't say I expected my mother to be lying here gently in her bed, but if you're up for it, we might do more of a sweep.
Yeah, sure.
At that point, you hear a noise from downstairs, a clattering of some sort, and then a cough and a splutter, and a kind of raised voice, but it seems to be of a male raised voice, not female, kind of cursing something.
What was that? 'Cause that's not us, because we're all up here.
We're all up here.
You do also hear the blasting from the room, but
Well, I know.
you expect that
But
it's
we
him
know
destroying
that's them.
things.
Yeah. I've seen his Eldritch Blasts. So, yeah, you want to check that out?
Yeah, sure.
Alright. Ogun is back there.
Ogun, you can see Ogun on the
Okay.
ceiling.
Ogun, you good? Will come with us?
I want to stay here. He's not himself. Are you? Unless you need us.
He's fine. Would you mind? I mean, I
I just took out this room.
Yeah. Yeah.
You want me to?
I don't think there's anything that's a threat to Norman up here.
All right then. I'll go with you.
Yeah,
I need
thanks,
the
Ogun.
two of you to roll a perception check to see if you heard that noise.
It's a 12.
20.
You heard it. Both of you.
Okay.
Yeah.
Have I finished scrolling down?
Yeah.
Sure.
You've taken everything. Just as you do it, it starts to fade ever so slightly. The Elder's Bass power is starting to wear off.
Sure. I step out of the room, just like close the door behind me.
Yeah.
Just kind of like look at Cody and I'm like, shall we check downstairs then?
Let's.
So you make your way down the stairs. The stairs are rotten and creaky, and the steps break as you go. Where are you at the moment? You still on the ceiling?
I'm on the ceiling, but I'm gonna
Do you
come
want to go
down.
my shoulder over?
Well, I'm gonna kind of come down to the side because I'm presuming it's like an old house, so
It's basically the way the rooms are laid out. It's a landing area that kind of curves around the side of the building on each of the rooms, and then there's a large staircase that comes. Think of a Resident Evil house.
Yeah.
In Resident Evil
Well,
1, so the stairway is on this end. The rooms curve around this side, and the big large stairway comes down into a main hall in the foyer.
Are there going to be any veal sandwiches then?
What I'd like to do is kind of come down to the side, jump onto Norman, and scurry across his shoulders as we're walking, but then kind of just stop and whisper in his ear. It's just more. Are you sure you're okay?
I don't answer.
Okay.
Right, and then I'm wandering and jumping on yourself.
Okay.
Oh, on your shoulders.
Yes.
Right. You make your way down into the foyer. There is disheveled kind of areas around it. There's more crates, empty crates, boxes around the place, and there is a dim light coming from what used to be the main hall.
Okay.
There doesn't seem to be any action. That the noise seems to be clattering from in there.
Okay, I'm gonna sneaky up there and see what's up.
Well, you are the master of unlocking.
Yeah.
Well,
No, nothing for that.
No.
Thanks.
Is that a Resident Evil reference?
It is, yeah.
It is a rap. That's why you're up here now.
yeah, full on.
Unless stated otherwise, I'm Cody's best duty for this.
Okay.
For this.
You're full
So
on
I'm
shadowing.
So
You're
I'm
right behind her.
her.
Battle axe
And we
control.
have established Artur is stealthy.
Yeah, actually, as you make your way up to that's a good point actually. As you
Sure,
make your way
stealth
up to the doorway, do you want to do it stealthily or are you just going full in?
I'm gonna go stealthily.
Okay, can you roll a stealth check for me? And I need you to if anyone that follows
Can
him.
I ask Artur to maintain a little different distance just that I could get like a 2-second lead on you?
No problem.
Just in case you accidentally stomp. Watch, she rolled 20 and I'll roll 2 now.
No.
Okay.
You'll do great. No.
Is there a dexterity modifier?
Yes.
No.
An 8.
What's the modifier for it?
And I did
Whatever your
plus 5.
dexterity is.
Dexterity.
Okay, 9.
Good.
Shit.
So, does anyone else rolling stealthily? What are you guys doing at this point?
Oh, I'm kind of letting them do the.
So you're
rolling
are you
dice.
standing in the foyer? Where are you guys at? You're on his shoulders. So you're on Norman's shoulders. So where are you guys standing?
Norman's hanging back with Laran for now, following on after those, because
I thought
you
you
two
were on-
went
No,
on.
that's what I
You two
you
had a
misheard
head
me.
start.
Sorry.
I jumped from the wall onto Norman's shoulders, whispered that as I was walking to get onto her shoulders.
Oh, you're on
She
Cody's
asked me-
shoulders.
Yeah.
Oh, okay, grand.
That's why I don't know if I can help her in here
Well,
with the stealth or
If
whatever.
you want, you can re-roll with advantage if he's
so,
helping
cool,
you.
I'm gonna
So
help.
Okay.
it's just Norman and Laran then.
Yeah, you're just hanging.
The duo.
Thanks, Ogan. Hey!
The
23!
Chris
23.
and Jill of this.
Okay, so you make your way up with Ogan on your shoulders to the doorway that's slightly open to the large main hall. The doors are open, slightly ajar, and you can look in. And what you see is basically what used to be the main hall, where banquets and large meals and gatherings would have been held, but it is completely dishevelled with all furniture
Oh,
and
that
everything.
kind of hall, okay.
Yeah, it's because you're in the main foyer hall, and this is leading off. If you're standing coming down the stairs and you're looking at the main front door, this hall is to your left. So you're going this way.
Okay.
So you come down the stairs and you're going to your left.
Right.
Um,
No, she's off again, folks.
so
Yep.
you're looking in, and the room, it looks like basically everyone, the furniture's been cleared and bundled off the sides, leaving this large open space, and there's crates stacked willy-nilly all over the place. But what you do notice about the floor is that there are an array of dead bodies and skeletons and sorts just lying across the floor, strewn from one end to the other. In total, there's about 8 or 9 of them. As you look up the room, you see that the furniture is still pushed to the side, but there seems to be what is a makeshift semblance of what looks like a throne.
Oh god.
But it's like it's higgledy-piggledy thrown together, batches of wood that looks to be made just out of
Like a patchwork throw.
yeah, full on. And sitting slumped in this chair, as far as you can tell, is your mother.
In what kind of state?
She's sitting there and she's just looking, her head is in her hands to the side like this, and she's kind of looking down. She looks gaunt, tired, filthy, and ragged. The clothes look old and threadbare. She just looks like her eyes are deep into the back of her head, and she's staring at the floor. To her right, your left, you see a large, tall figure dressed in long robes. You don't know who it is. He carries a staff, a long staff, twisted and kind of golden, with a hand on the end of it.
Shit, son.
He looks elven, but his skin is like a dark blue, and his eyes are glowing red. He's got long white hair that's tied with a circlet and comes down over the back of his shoulders. His robes are intricate and highly detailed, kind of a dark grey with silver thread through them. And he looks like he's admonishing your mother. He's giving her shit. And he looks like he's just finished shouting. She just has her head in her hands, and she looks like she's not really listening to what he's saying.
Right.
And he stops and he looks up. He looks down towards the doorway. He looks down at your mother. He says, "They are here. A little early than expected.
God damn it.
And do come in. I will leave you to it and let you see to them if you wish." And she looks up and she looks down at the doorway. What do you want to do?
I'm just gonna look at her and say,
You're coming in?
yeah.
Okay. You walk in.
I'm-
You're on her shoulder.
Yeah, but one thing I've noticed, and I would have seen this as Ogun, is that she's still injured. So I'm just like,
Who's still injured? Cody wasn't
Codeine.
injured.
No.
Oh, sorry, I'm looking at you like that. Looked like you went for me. Okay, cool.
Yeah,
Sorry,
we
I
haven't
thought it was
rested yet since before.
That's why I was.
I'm
cool.
alright.
Yeah. Okay. So
I was gonna.
yeah. So you're on her shoulders.
Mhm.
You're following up behind. Are you gonna keep coming?
Yeah, I'm gonna keep following. I'm giving her a little bit of distance as
Okay.
she asked for, but I'm gonna keep up the rear.
Can I,
because-
without using an action, can I give R2 a symbol for this side? Him?
Yeah.
Watch, like whatever I'm doing, I want you just paying attention to him.
Yeah, like you got this. Keep
Yeah,
your eye on that.
Yeah.
Yeah, sure.
And what do you? You two are not aware of any of this. So
We're
what
just
do you-
like juggling ornaments out in the hall.
Okay.
No, Moran's gonna check in on Lauren as
Okay.
best he can.
Okay.
Moran's kind of like,
Okay.
I don't know what. It's not my business nor my expertise, but I can tell today has been a toll, and I'm sorry.
Let's concentrate on whatever's happening here, and maybe, very possibly later, there's a chance that I'll be gathered enough to mention it.
Whatever you gotta do. Lauren starts juggling ornaments.
Okay.
And Norman's just
Check.
like, ah.
So while that's happening,
17.
we have you in the main hall. You've walked in, and
Walked
the mother looks up.
I don't go all the way in, but I will.
How far in are you going to come in?
I'm gonna go within. I'm gonna walk close enough to know that she can see me,
Okay.
and maintain a little bit of distance. And I'm just going to say
Is your hood down? A whole lot.
no.
Your hood's up. Okay.
No, sorry, my hood is
Down.
down,
Down.
not down. Yeah.
Yeah.
And I just say, "Hello, mother."
She looks at you, and there doesn't seem to be any recognition whatsoever.
Okay.
None. She just looks at you as if you're. She looks at all of you, the three of you, with the same face, with no recognition.
Okay,
She
she's
doesn't.
not here.
She doesn't even look puzzled by the fact that you called her mother. The character beside her, the person beside her, just you see a wry smile on his face.
Okay.
Fucking cream of worm tongue.
Yes, yeah, I didn't. I was trying not to, but that's who's there. Right. I'm just gonna look at him and say, why do you need my mother?
Why should I explain myself to you?
Oh, I hate this guy. Guys, I might be in an elevated emotional state, but I hate this guy
That's okay.
right here.
Because I'm gonna break some bones if you don't tell us who you are.
You threatening to break my bones.
Oh,
Charlie.
it's not a threat, bitch. It is a promise.
You really don't know what you're getting yourself in for.
Oh, you don't know me,
He
so still.
waves his staff and casts.
Balls! Oh, I hate murder.
He casts. You're gonna like this. He casts Dance Macabre.
Oh,
And you hear this noise from behind you
Yeah.
as 5 of the creatures
Reanimate.
stand up
Oh, bollocks!
in
We're gonna get Harryhausen gloves.
1 or 2 different forms. You see 3 skeletons and you see 2 zombies. That's the
Great.
sound they make
Sound
as
they
they
make?
stand up,
oh crap.
Great.
and they kind of
believe
shamble
you.
and look towards you. He says, "You are not ready for me yet. Maybe one day, but not right now.
Darling.
I will leave you in
He
the
vanishes.
capable hands of your mother." And he just turns and walks out as the creatures behind you move, shambling forward. You watch as the form of your mother in the chair starts to twist and bend and starts to kind of and water and brine starts to form and creep out of her mouth.
Who's Brian?
She spews and just continues to kind of twist and distort into this horrible looking sea hag that now kind of tries to sit on the chair and not in a most awkward position, and then stands upright and then looks at all of you and just goes, I need you 3 to roll initiative. You 2 are still out in the hallway.
I
presume
still
you hear
hear
that.
You hear it. You hear it.
We're just like,
Oh, I know.
Should
Oh
probably maybe.
god damn it. I was not.
tell you what, we'll
Can I
pop
roll
in
again?
after the
This was
first
terrible.
round.
I got a 6. Right.
I got an 8.
Still juggling,
Yeah.
obviously.
Oh, it's very good.
Thank you so much.
Jody
It's
knows
actually cheering me up.
Your initial plus is there, so
Oh,
you have
yeah.
that.
Yes, up 7.
Ah,
Oh my god, we're terrible.
Cody, you're
We're
not
terrible,
bitch.
Muriel.
I understood that right.
Yeah, we'll pop in for the second round.
Yeah, no, we can hang for now.
Yeah, finish your juggling routine. It's
I
very
will. I'll
good.
make another performance track.
Okay, what did you get?
I got I got 8.
8. Darren?
6.
6.
7.
7. Okay.
6, 7, 8.
I heard, I
Oh,
heard
Jesus
6 was,
Christ.
I heard 6 was afraid of 7.
Oh,
7, 8, 9.
Put this in your eye. I thought
that was so bad I've
it's
forgotten what that order of initiative was. So,
Yeah,
Aratir.
it was me.
No.
Aratir? So,
No.
what did you get?
7.
7.
6.
8.
So 8, 7, 6.
Yeah.
So, Cody.
So Cody and Aratir open.
Okay, 8. Okay,
Okay.
let's get this done.
Now, so
You do.
Cody got 8, 7, 6. And the sea hag got a natural 20. So the sea hag,
no!
the sea hag gets to go first.
So hang on, is she dead or undead or?
The sea hag is a kind of a neutral evil fae.
Okay.
That's what she is. But
Is that what she is? Is this which appearance is real? My mom or this? Don't know
Okay.
my mom.
She's
Are you my mummy?
She looks very
the sea hag moves forward, and Cody is the closest one to her because Aratir was moving around to the side. Owen is on Cody's shoulder, so the two of you are together. So what we're going to do here is. Okay, I need all 3 of you to make a wisdom saving throw.
Oh, thank God. 22.
Grant.
19.
19.
You all succeed.
Alright.
So you all succeed for this round.
So for this round. Holy. Oh. Are they your eyes?
They're my eyes.
Okay.
Back up.
She's going to move forward and attack Cody with her claws. It's a slashing damage, and it's. You know, what's your AC?
My AC is 14.
14. That hits. That's a 18, and it's 2d6 plus 3.
Ooh.
That is 12 points of damage.
What?
12 points of slashing damage to you.
I should let Olga do that one.
Okay.
You said 12 things.
12 points.
You can't only have that much health.
I can only have that much health.
Now, it is now into the skeleton's turn is coming up behind. The skeleton's going to go for Aratir.
Of course he bloody is.
The skeleton is
My AC is 18, by the way.
grand. So the skeleton has a short sword and is coming at you with the short sword. Natural 18 on that. So that hits you for 1d6 plus 2, which is 6 points of damage. 6 points of piercing damage. The sea hag scraped at you. Then the next skeleton's coming up and it's going to take another slash at Aratir. That is a 3, so that's not going to hit you.
Fuck you!
Then it is into Cody. Sure, go.
I want to. Do I know whether? Do I know whether this is my mother currently housing a fae, or do I think it's a fae that was pretending to be my mother? I don't know.
You've no idea. You've no idea. All you saw was a creature that resembled your mother, but she didn't recognise you. And then,
Turn into a sea hag.
as this other creature left and turned away, she mutated into what you see in front of you. You've no idea whether this is actually your mother who's cursed, or whether this is actually just a sea hag pretending to be your mother.
The fact that I took so much damage off this thing means it's real and can be touched.
Yeah.
Okay.
Cody, and I don't think this is your ma.
Yeah, I agree.
As I'm yelling at her while she's trying to figure out what she's doing.
Yeah, I am very close to this thing. I'd love to tie it up, but I don't have rope. But I don't know how I'd manage it anyway. So I'm just gonna have to go all slashy, and try and maintain the threat.
Yeah.
Yeah. So I'm going to go in with my rapier. Rapier.
Okay, roll for attack.
Speaking of rope, we had the apothecary tied up outside, right?
Yes.
Yeah.
What's going on in there?
Didn't we retcon so that he was dropped off?
No, because we decided to bring him with
Oh,
us in
that's right.
case.
Yeah, he
16,
did.
that hits.
Yeah, he did.
Okay.
16 hits, roll for damage.
Roll for damage. Roll for damage. No encounter. Oh, 10.
10. Good hit. You slash at the sea hag and you catch her across the chest. There's a spray of like seawater in the air. You can taste the salt,
Cheers.
and you see the form flash, and the eyes look up at you for a split second, and it kind of flickers, and then
Oh no. Okay.
What, 10?
Archer, I think she's in there somewhere. And I mean, I didn't come in here planning on hugging anyone, but if I could get her back, I can see she's being manipulated.
crusty jugglers.
Okay, so the question is, before I go for one of these skeletal things, do you want me to try and knock her senseless first, or do you want me to get these other guys out of the way?
Ooh, yeah. Could you crack her one?
I can try cracking her one.
Okay. Archer, it isn't you, so
I'm gonna equip my battle axe, and with the thick end, I'm gonna try and knock the sea hag senseless.
You want to knock her out?
Yeah.
Okay.
Oh no, he did the face.
I know I did the face.
No,
I don't
you
like it when he does the
If you
face.
want to knock her out, see, there has to be a level of difficulty here because she is a higher level creature compared to what you fought before. So, so there has to be some level of difficulty.
Okay.
Here, okay. So if you want to knock her out, I'll allow you to roll to hit, but with a disadvantage. So you
Okay.
roll with disadvantage on this one, and see if you can do a hit on her first, and then we'll take it from there.
Okay, so rolling with disadvantage means I roll.
Roll 2d20. Roll d20 twice. Take the lower number.
4.
Now you do have your. You're not raging, are you?
Yes, I was. Of course I was.
I'll allow it. Just remember going forward that you have to say you're raging first
I
before
know,
you roll
I
your
know.
dice.
I'm
So you
really
can add your
sorry.
modifier to
I
that.
thought about it and then forgot to say
So
it.
you have your
I
weapon
got
modifier
distracted.
and you have your rage modifier.
So my rage modifier is +3.
And your weapon modifier?
Sorry.
And that weapon, what's plus what for
Oh,
your
sorry.
weapon?
5, 8, 12. So 12 and 14. So 12.
12. 12 does not hit. You go to swing the butt of the axe at her and she
Yeah.
kind of like "Tss!" and you just hit you there. There's a splash of water against her face and you're thrown back. Do you want to do anything else? Do you want to move? You have your bonus action.
Yeah,
your
I was
badge.
just going to say I'm going to use a bonus action and smack her with my spiked armor.
Okay.
I'm annoyed now because I missed.
Okay,
Yeah.
so you're still raging, so you can. Actually, does the rage discontinue if you're.
You're unsuccessful.
I
don't know.
No, it only ends early if you're knocked unconscious.
That's what it is, yeah. No,
Or if
I knew
your
there was.
turn ends and you haven't attacked a hostile creature.
That's fine. No, I knew it was something to do with attacking, and if you rage in, so it's not that you miss. It's the fact if you are raging, and you don't bother to attack, you lose your rage.
Yeah.
So, yeah, roll again to hit with the shoulder thing, and you can roll and add all your modifiers.
2.
That does not hit. You go to shoulder barge, and again she's fast and slippery, like she's very
She
moist.
steps aside and goes.
So it's literally, and again it's a splash of brine across your face. You're now kind of a bit drenched in seawater.
Ow!
You move to one side. Now, Artir, now into Ogun.
I am going to heal her, and I'm going to let out a howl of help,
Sure,
and you know,
I'll allow that.
we should retreat.
Help.
So what are you, what is it, healing hands or what?
It's a healing
Lay on
word, so
hands?
as far as I know, it's D4 plus my wisdom modifier, so it is 4, 5, 6, 7.
7
You're
points
seven.
of hit points up.
But we should retreat.
I agree.
That's me, that's all.
Okay. Now it is now into
He
the
yells,
skeleton.
help.
Skeleton is going to come up and sees that you are healing her and has shouted and it's going to try and attack you. And that is a 2. The skeleton swings up its short sword, but you're kind of like Cody is ducking and diving and you're kind of like hanging on and it swings wide. The next one is a zombie, and the zombie's going to try and attack Aratir.
Wonderbot.
That is a 4. 4.
4.
4 to hit. Doesn't hit yet, I take
Yeah.
it. And then the last zombie is going to try and take a swing at Cody. Take it like. And that is a 6. No, so that's no. Now we're back to the top of the order. It's the Sea Hag. The Sea Hag is not too
Are we
impressive.
not come in at this point, or?
You can come in, but I need you to roll initiative.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's fine. We were going.
I figure we would have heard Ogun like help and then like screeches.
I think I have a +2 on
I got
my
heavy
so it'll be
on
18.
18.
I got a 4.
Okay.
I got a 4.
Or you're coming in after Ogun.
Yeah.
Norman.
What's your?
Okay, so Loran is now after the Sea Hag. Okay, so the Sea Hag goes and is not too impressed with Aratir taking a swing at her twice, so is now going to turn and attack Aratir with a claw attack. Actually, at the top of the round, I need all of you, every one of you, to roll a wisdom saving throw.
Oh, that's a
Ah,
21.
12.
17.
That is a 1, not a natural.
Oh, okay.
7.
7. Oh, Loran,
-1.
Loran and Aratir are frightened for 1 round.
Oh.
Okay.
Right.
Hang
Yeah.
on. Can I just double check the? No, Oh, my rage doesn't do anything for that.
No, you are frightened for 1
I
round.
think later on it does. but not
Yeah,
now.
when you're up later. So you are frightened for 1 round for the horrific appearance of the sea hag. Any
Yeah,
humanoid
you're
that starts his
positive.
turn within 30 feet of the hag can see the hag's true form, must make a DC 11 wisdom saving throw. On a failed save, the creature is frightened for 1 minute, which is 1 round. No, 1 minute is.
That's
Ten
a lot.
rounds.
10
How did
rounds.
this come
That's
back?
A creature can repeat the saving throw at the end of each of its turns with disadvantage if the hag is in line of sight, ending the effect on a success. So at the end of your turn, you can't turn away. There is an option to turn away. Basically, if a creature's saving throw is successful or the effect ends for it, the creature is immune to the hag's horrific appearance for the next 24 hours. So at the end of your turn, so Iran, you're up after the sea hag. At the end of your turn, you can do
So
another.
our tier is immune to it. Because she passed it last round.
Yes, you did. Good call. So you're immune to it, so you're okay. Iran, you're frightened for 1 round.
She passed the
You
wisdom
passed the
check
wisdom
last
saving
I
throw.
did that as
I
well.
So
did, yeah.
you are all
So
immune.
we're
Sorry. That's my bad. I didn't read it properly.
That's fine.
So the 3 of you are immune. You're immune now. You're frightened. So on your turn, you can roll again. I mean, that's part
But
of the course.
I still skip my turn though, right?
Still, well, on your turn you skip, and then at the end of your turn you can roll. But I mean, Iran would probably be frightened.
Codeine, your mama's so ugly.
Okay,
Yeah, no
now
shit.
it's the sea hag. The sea hag is going to attack Aratir. And that is an 8. So the sea hag is like flails at you, and you manage to duck out of the way.
Yep.
She then kind of moves back a bit, about 10 feet, back towards the throne. It is now into Iran. If you want to make your wisdom saving throw,
What was that, a 3, wasn't it? 17.
that passes.
Alright.
You have you've succeeded against it. So, oh, did you roll with disadvantage?
Oh no. That was 13.
That passes. If it passes DC of 11, so you're good. So you are now not frightened, and you are immune to it for the next 24 hours. So now on every one of the next rounds, you don't have to roll for that, so you're fine. Now it's into the skeleton, which is close to Aratir again. It's going to swing its sword, and that is a 6. Then the next skeleton's going to swing at Cody. That is a 3. Jesus Christ.
Nice.
Shit, skeletons.
Then Cody, it's into you.
What a bunch of boners.
I am going to. I'm gonna headbutt her if I can.
You're going to headbutt your mama?
Yeah, I'm gonna headbutt
Headbutt
this
me, ma.
thing
Okay.
and try and do damage that way.
Cool. Yeah. Okay, you're going to headbutt it. Do that.
Yeah.
So this is just a melee attack. Do you want to try? Are you aiming to knock her out?
Yeah.
Okay, roll with disadvantage on the attack.
Okay.
So roll twice and take the lower score.
Okay.
So the 11 plus your modifier, your melee attack modifier.
Melee attack modifier, which I checked earlier.
Plus 1.
It's plus 1.
So that- what's that, 12? Yeah, that misses. Her AC is 14. So you go to headbutt her, she ducks out of the way, and it's like bang! And
I'm
again,
gonna disengage his bonus action.
disengage bonus action. Okay.
Yeah.
Aratir, it's into you. What do you wish to do?
I'm still raging.
You are.
Still raging. So there was two skeletons and how many zombies?
There are 3 skeletons and 2 zombies.
You're saying skeletons wrong.
Scaly bellies.
So they've taken any damage at
They
all?
haven't. Nobody's attacked you.
Okay. I'm just wondering whether I should focus on one of them or
Yeah, take them out.
Ma, what's her face?
No, we'll get to Ma. Ma's gonna take a skill archer, smoke these lunars.
Okay. I will take my battle axe to the nearest skeleton.
Cool.
That would be a 19.
That hits.
Plus 3.
That definitely hits.
And my battle axe is D8. 7.
7 damage. Okay.
7 damage.
You got 7. Roll them 1.
Yeah, because it's
A little
plus
bit.
3 to slashing and plus 3 for raging.
Okay.
Nice.
You slash the battle axe across the skeleton. You crash across its scraps of armor and they just flitter to the floor. You can see that the cracked bones underneath. It's just like and it looks hurt. It looks pretty hurt.
As a bonus action, can I smash his skull on my armor?
Yeah.
Grand. We're gonna be hit by someone.
Get the hell out of here!
That is.
Did you roll to hit?
Oh, sorry. That would be another 19.
That definitely
roll to
hits. Yeah.
And do I need to roll that?
Roll the damage again, yeah.
Roll the damage again. Plus strength modifier is 4. Not rage for that. No.
You're raging, so yeah, you add your rage modifier. 7. You crack its skull across the armor.
Yeah.
And
This is my new favourite move.
Yeah, you basically, as you crack the head across the armor, the body follows and it just flitters off and scatters across the ground.
Kindling.
And the skull is kindling. The skull is now jammed into the armor. You grabbed it by the face and jammed the back of its head in, so the spikes are now poking out of its eyes and out through its mouth, its open mouth. So you now have a skull embedded onto your armor with the spikes still sticking out of it. Very metal. That is down one skeleton. Next it's into Ogun. It's into Ogun.
I'm gonna continue healing.
You're gonna keep healing Cody.
Well, more licking, but that's what I do. And I'm not gonna
It's not the
mention.
time for that.
I'm not gonna mention back to when people were saying like, do I eat poo or do I not eat poo, and
We're just gonna move on.
anyway.
I'm gonna move past that.
Oh, sorry, that's correct. Sorry. Okay. Oh, shiny. Cool. 7 again.
Another 7 hit points.
Nice. Thanks, Ogun.
Okay, so that's
I'm all right.
that's
It's all on you.
that's Ogun. Now we're into Norman.
Alright. I'm gonna look at the Fae slash Codine's Ma. And I'm gonna cast Tasha's Hideous Laughter.
Oh, cool.
Amazing.
So
What's that? That's a saving throw, isn't it?
Codine's Ma has to make a DC 14 Wisdom saving throw.
Wisdom tree. She
Nice.
fails.
So Codine's Ma
The way that stuff
is stunned basically for the next 10 rounds, cackling manically on the floor, finding everything around it hilarious.
Yeah. It's a vicious thing.
Ah,
It's
no.
But
amazing.
before I cast it, I say, Loran, tell a joke.
The chicken crossed the road to get to the Gulfshide's house.
Tasha's
knock,
Hideous
knock.
Laughter.
No, it's not finished.
Alright.
Knock, knock.
Is there?
The chicken.
Tasha's Hideous Laughter.
The sea hag just looks up confused and just goes and falls to the ground. And it's just like splattering. It's splattering water as it's like everywhere, and you just see the seaweed armor that it's across his chest. It's just flailing about the place. The legs are kicking, and you now see this sea hag creature just barreling around with laughter while these skeletons and zombies are advancing behind you. We are now into skeleton number 3. Skeleton number 3 is going to take a swing at Cody. And that is a.
14.
What's what is that? That is an 11. So 14.
I got 14.
14, that misses. The next one is the zombie. The zombie's going to take a swipe at Ogun, who's on the shoulders. And that is a 13 to hit.
Oh, that's a hit.
That's a hit.
I've only got fur and some silk at the moment.
So it's 1d6 plus 1. It's just blood damage. 3. You take 3 points of damage
Alright.
as you get clocked in the back of the head by this zombie. And then we are back to the sea hag who is stunned. So the sea hag, she.
Can take another Wisdom saving throw
Yeah, that's what I was wondering.
at the end of each of her turns.
So at the end of this is the sea hag's turn. She's cackling with laughter, spewing up seawater as she's like.
I believe if I attack her, she
Yeah.
takes it with advantage, but I haven't attacked her.
Yeah, you haven't. You can't do anything to her. If you throw anything at her, I think that negates it.
No, it's
Is it
still,
concentration or is it just?
it's concentration. So if I attack her, it's still in play. She can just take the saving throw with advantage.
Grand. And if anyone attacks you and you lose concentration, you drop the spell.
I have to take a saving throw.
You take a saving throw and then you drop the spell. Okay.
Yes.
Right, so she's going to do her wisdom saving throw, which is a 4.
Nice.
So she continues to.
Loran, tell
stutter.
another joke.
So it's now into Loran's turn.
Cool. First thing I'm going to do is cast Bardic Inspiration on Norman. And the second thing I'm going to do is cure wounds on Ogun. Oh no, you roll. Do I roll the d4 or does he roll?
You
You
roll.
roll.
Oh, I
You roll.
roll. Okay, 1d8 plus 4. So. You recover 11 HP, which is too much, I think.
That's loads.
So,
Do you get temporary extra hit points for that?
I
It
don't
just
think so.
maxes out, doesn't it?
Yeah.
Yeah, it maxes out, so you're
No,
good.
because it was. I am
Yeah,
small,
yeah.
but like a lot of it. was
Okay.
up in fur.
So that's Laurent's go. That skeleton is brown bread, so there's one more skeleton. There's one skeleton still close to you there, and it's going to take. The skeleton's moving forward, and as it's moving forward, it kind of senses you two behind it coming in the doorway, and it turns and takes a swing at Laurent. That is a 15 to hit.
that will absolutely hit.
Okay, and it's 1d6 plus 2. That is 3 points of slashing damage.
That's okay.
Piercing damage, 3 points of piercing damage. Then it's into Cody.
Okay, so she's out. I'm gonna start chip choppy and chop chop. Who's closest to me?
There is a skeleton. There's a skeleton and 2 zombies behind you. As they're pretty much on top of you now at this point.
Okay, I'm just
Well,
gonna.
no, actually, the skeleton. Yeah, there is. There's a skeleton and 2 zombies on top of the 3 of you. A skeleton has turned and slashed up around behind you as well. But that skeleton has its back to you, whereas the
Okay.
other 3 are in front of you.
Okay, I'm gonna turn around my rapier and try and take the skeleton.
Grant, the nearest skeleton to you, so you roll attack there.
Okay. Okay, that is 15.
15 hits. Roll damage.
Why do I have to think about this? 4.
4 points of damage. That's fine. Yeah, that's right. Okay. Do you want to do anything else? You have a bonus action. You can disengage.
I am going to. Can I dash to get nearer to the zombies?
You haven't made any movement, but your dash will consume an action, so you can move. But the zombies are right on top of you. They're literally within
They're
5
right
feet.
there.
Yeah, they're
Okay,
right
I'm
there.
going to disengage them.
You're going to disengage. Unfortunately, you can disengage, but because Ogun is on your shoulders, they get an attack of opportunity against him. So there is 2.
Oh.
There's 2 around you. There's 2 around you, and there's 1 near to Aratir. So 2 get an attack of opportunity on Ogun. 1 is an 18 to hit, and the other one is a 14 to hit.
You can sneeze and hit me money allowed.
They're okay, grand so.
Money equal.
So that is 1 is a zombie. So that's 1d6 plus 1, which is 4 points of bludgeoning damage. And then 1d6 plus 2, another 3 points. So 4 and 3, so 7 points of damage altogether. 1, yeah. Okay.
Sorry, my friend.
Whimper.
That's okay.
Oh.
Now it is into Aratir.
Okay, so I am gonna take out one of them there zombies.
So you're going for one of the zombies, okay?
Yeah, nearest zombie. Still using balance.
Okay. That hits.
Thank God for raging! so
10 damage, that's fine, yeah. Cool. You slash out and gouge across the zombie's chest, taking off one of its arms as it goes. It's like, thump, the arm flies through the air and flops against the wall. It kind of turns, and you see this large, mouldy, worm-ridden gash in its chest. As it turns out, it's just like, with this one good arm, well, you could call it good arm, it's like, stretching it towards you.
So I'm gonna hunker down and shove my shoulder into that gaping chest room with my spike arm.
We're gaping chest with it.
I think it's fair to say
Your
that
man's might feel gash.
the sexiest sentence so far in this RPG has been mouldy worm-filled gash.
Nice.
Oh, Jesus.
God.
Beautiful. Okay.
That is a plus.
Did you roll the hit, yeah?
I did, but it was a 4 plus strength modifiers.
And your Rajay?
And my Rajay is 10.
That hits. Zombies are very hittable.
They're very hittable. What's my damage? 7.
7 points of damage. You shoulder barge deep into this maggot-filled gash, and it stretches it open even further, and you pull out wrenching flesh with you. You see its open rib cage and the mouldy, decrepit organs underneath as they just start to flop out of its stomach, and its intestines pour out onto the floor, and it's still shambling towards you ever so slowly. It's looking pretty beat up. It's looking very much beat up. Okay, now we are into Ogun.
Okay, so we're a little bit back from those zombies.
You've moved out. You managed to move about 5 feet from them. They did get two of them did get an attack on you, so you have a zombie and a skeleton within close proximity of you.
That free. We all get that a bonus action, isn't it?
No.
Like, no, sorry.
No. So
So I can-
particular classes get bonus.
Okay,
action.
cool.
So
Can I move and cast a spell?
you could jump off
Yeah.
and make a movement and cast a spell. Yeah.
I'm gonna jump. It's more kind of fear in Ogun. Before he knows, he's squirreling down the leg,
Sure.
and then as back as
Booking
much as he
it.
can go. So like, but then as he's like, it looks like he's about to run off. Something kind of catches him, and he turns around with that stick that we found ages ago.
One of the
Points,
magic missiles.
yeah, and I'm gonna fire 3 charges into a fresh one to hurt me if it hasn't been hurt.
Yeah, there is a fresh one.
Yeah.
That's a saving throw on that one, isn't it?
It's
No,
not
it's
magic
not.
missile.
Magic missiles just automatically hit, don't they?
and I just-
So roll for damage.
In the Warverse, I say back up, and
The skeletons understand all languages; they just can't speak. So yeah, it kind of looks at you, and then you fire the magic missiles, all 3
So,
charges. So roll for damage on
4. Oh, I can't believe it. Just 6. I rolled 1,
16.
1, and 1.
Oh, you added +1 to all of those, yeah?
Yeah, but I rolled a 1, a 1, and a 1.
that. Oh Jesus!
Yeah, I didn't charge up with this.
So you went what? So you got what?
6 damage.
6 in damage. You flick out the wand as you're running away. It's like the impact on the leather scraps of the chest armor blow it apart, and you just see the bare bones of the skeleton's chest, and it stumbles backwards and takes the 6 points of damage. It's looking pretty hurt. It's looking like there's charred bones and cracked, and the ribs are kind of hanging off. It's looking damaged as fuck. It really is. So you have done a fair chunk, even though it was only 6 points damage. You've sent it well on its way to being fucked up.
As soon as the charge hits it, though, I am literally like I'm panicking again.
Okay.
I'm shaking, but I'm staying, and I'm
Grand so. Now into Norman.
Any one of the damaged enemies so far,
Yeah.
I pick one of them.
Yeah.
So let's say, who's looking like, how many enemies are damaged so far?
There are 2 left on the field that have been damaged. Well, the Sea Hag has been damaged.
Not counting her.
Not counting her, so
She's
you have-
tackling away at
You've
the
got a
moment.
skeleton and you have a zombie. The skeleton that Darren just hit and the zombie that Aratir has gotten into.
Okay.
There's 1 zombie left with full health.
I'll take one of the damaged ones because it's better to get them out of the way. Eldritch Blast.
Eldritch Blast. Okay.
That is a 18.
That hits.
Oh,
Well, it's.
And that is 9 damage.
9 damage. Which one are you aiming for? Pick one.
I'll take the skeleton.
Skeleton. The skeleton explodes in a large gush of Eldritch Blast energy and just gets desiccated across the walls. The fine powder just kind of fills the air and it's like gone. Yeah, he blows it down to his face. He has a bit of a sneeze. So we are down another skeleton. So we have 1 skeleton left and 2 zombies.
And one of those zombies is full health.
One of those zombies is fucked up and full health. Actually, sorry, there's another skeleton that still has full health as well. So there's a skeleton and 2 zombies left. The skeleton and one of the zombies are at full health, and the other zombie is the one that is the worm-ridden gash
Sure.
and is losing an arm.
Um,
So
that's the end of my turn.
that's the end of the turn. Now we are into the skeleton, who is going to turn. This is the one turning towards Naran, and is going to take another. It's actually going to take a swipe towards you because it's seen you obliterate one of the skelly buddies. That is a 12 to hit.
That's not going to hit.
It's not going to hit. Nice.
That's 1 shy.
Yeah, and it literally slices the air, and Norman just like out the way, and his cloak billowing, and it's kind of and now it's into Zombie, who is the worm-ridden gash, is basically still going to keep going at Aratir, doesn't care because it's a fucking zombie. That is a 12 to hit.
18.
18 misses. It basically whoop, and it just glances off your shoulder armor, bouncing off the skull that's there. Then into the next zombie, it's going to take a swipe at Cody. That is a 7 to hit. No. And now back to the top of the round. So Sea Hag, wisdom saving throw. She's still cackling away. And that is a 3.
Nope.
So good luck to her. Now it's into Naran. You have a skeleton in your face.
Cool, rad.
And one inside your face.
You know what?
Whoa.
Not wrong. Yeah, I'm gonna cast Vicious Mockery.
Vicious Mockery, I like it.
Which is 1d4.
What's
Is
it?
it?
It's
No,
a wisdom
I don't
saving
think
throw, what is it?
It is 14.
The DC is 14?
Yeah.
And you're casting it on the skeleton?
Yeah.
Natural 20.
Wow.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, that was
On
one
a
hell.
wisdom save.
On a wisdom save for a skeleton. Actually, it's a natural 20. There's a wisdom of -1 because it's a nat 20.
Yeah.
It succeeds.
Mhm.
So you cast Vicious Mockery and it just looks at you just like.
I don't understand the go.
It's Cody.
Bonus
Sorry,
action.
bonus action.
Bardic Inspiration on Arthur.
Artier, Bardic Inspiration. You have a +6, plus the D6 to any roll that you do. You get to use it once. So it's now with Cody.
Okay, I am going to hack the nearest person to me.
You have a zombie next to you.
Okay, I'm going to use a zombie. I'm going to use my 2 daggers. And
2
just go
daggers.
straight into the chest, yeah.
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 Roll for a hit.
Oh, 6.
6.
No, that's a not one. That's
Yeah.
Oh, sorry, it's a nat
Natural
1.
1. You got to stab the zombie shambles slowly out of the way, and your daggers just kind of glance off its cloth armor, and just you rip the armor open, but it does no damage. Do you want to do anything else? Cody, Ogun is no longer on your shoulders.
Okay, then I am going to disengage.
And you're going to disengage, so it's into Artier.
Okay.
Archer's
How?
got extra. You got extra?
Yeah,
I
for
do, if,
if
depending
you
if
need
I
it.
want to use it.
Yeah.
Okay.
Okay,
I also still have extra I haven't used.
so we still got full health zombie, fucked up zombie, and
full health skeleton, full health zombie, fucked up zombie, and a laughing sea hag.
I'm gonna have a go at that fucked up zombie.
Okay.
That would be a 12.
That hits.
Grand.
Roll for
Sorry,
dem-
with my battle
That's fine, yeah, roll for demolish.
because it's my favorite.
It's
No,
sliding,
it's the energy
sliding line.
saving bolt
Okay.
from the story.
I'm not bothered seeing it revised too. Excuse me.
That would be a 8 damage.
8 damage. You cleave the zombie in half. The gash gets ripped open, entrails are spread across the floor, just in a horrible purple gooey ichor, and it just falls, slots to the floor, and cut completely in half.
It's dead.
Scratch one zombie.
No, that's an action. Okay.
You're okay?
Yeah.
Yeah. Next we're into Ogun.
I'm gonna hawk up a flame, produce flame from and fire it at the
Flame
nearest
You've
zombie.
got a zombie or a skeleton.
Zombies.
Zombie.
Right, so one. It's 5, 14.
14 hits.
Yeah, and it's D8 the last time. Oh yes, 8.
8 is the plus anything to that.
No, but 8's good
Just
for me.
8.
I'm happy with
Yeah,
that.
no, 8 hits, 8 hits. And you basically hawk the fireball. It catches zombie square in the chest. It just starts to flame up. It's and it just burns off the clothes. It scorches the flesh off its chest. You see kind of like burnt flesh, burnt bone shows underneath. You see some of the organs piking through. It's a good hit.
I'd assured Norman I'd be able to do anything that needed to be done, but I'm
Okay, it's into Norman now.
interested.
What are we on? Full health?
We've got one skeleton in full health that hasn't been touched, and we have a zombie that's now been set on fire by Ogun's spit.
Cool. I'm gonna aim at the zombie.
You're gonna aim at the zombie.
Yeah.
What are you, the Eldritch Blast? Yeah.
What else do I
Yeah, that's one.
need? That is a 15.
15 hits. All the treats. It's D&D after all. Must have the treats.
That is a 14 damage.
Jesus.
14 damage.
Ooh.
Wow, that is on the money exactly what he had left.
Nice.
The zombie explodes in an array of viscera and large eldritch energy.
And
just-
ooh!
It's like it covers Aratir and Codeine in entrails and
Oh,
gore.
that's
And just the energy just dissipates into the air along with everything else that's left of the creature. You are now down to one skeleton that is closing in on Loran and is now going to swing its sword at Loran. And that is a 5 to hit. Nope. It's now back to the top of the order with the Sea Hag for a wisdom saving throw. And what's the DC on that again? 14. It succeeds the wisdom saving throw at 14.
Ah, fuck.
But it still skips its turn.
It's still skipped. The Sea Hag rights itself, looks around, is totally confused, and just looks at you and is like. Okay, so we are now back to Loran.
We sure are. Yeah, I'm gonna try the same deal. I'm gonna try the mockery again. So 14.
On the skeleton?
Yeah.
Anxious.
Anxious.
That is a fail.
Alright. He takes 4 damage.
4 damage. Okay.
What do you call him? You gotta insult him.
Poo-poo head.
Nice. Nice. Got him.
Right so. The vicious mockery, you just see this kind of like the words, you don't hear the words leave Loran's mouth because you're kind of like all the shit that's going on, but something seems to impact the skeleton in its head and it just gets flinched backwards and this kind of like green energy flow over its brow and across its head, knock it back, and it just kind of looks around a bit confused. Now we are now into Cody.
Okay. I'm gonna take on the highest, healthiest thing
The Sea Hag.
in the room. Oh no. So, alright. How do we know who we got left?
One skeleton.
Skeleton's left, that is the one attacking
Okay, I'm
Loran.
gonna get the skeleton.
You're gonna get skeleton. Okay, roll for attack.
Okay. I'm sorry I have to say that. It is. Yeah, that'll do it. It's 20.
That is. Roll for damage.
Seven.
7. What are you hitting with?
Right here.
You cut across the back of the skeleton, cleaving its shoulder blades. Its arms kind of flopped to its side, and
Cleavable.
its arms flopped to its side, and it kind of moves forward, staggering, and then kind of like turns halfway. It looks pretty beat up. It looks pretty beat up at this stage. So we're into Aratir.
Yeah, so I am going to go after the sea.
Sea Hag. Okay. You have no choice over what she says she wants to go for the Sea Hag. That's what she wants to do. You can't metagame her.
Okay. No,
I mean,
I'm
you
trying
can
to do it
shout
in
it.
character.
You want to do it in character? Go nuts. Sorry, apologies.
Yeah.
My fault, my bad. Go ahead.
Cody?
It's not your fault. I inhabit the character so much. It's
It is.
hard.
If you see her motioning
Yeah.
towards you, you can't shout out to her.
Aratir, be careful. She's still in there somewhere. And although I said, I would do whatever, if there's a chance she could be saved. I see now that she's not steering this whole thing.
Yeah, she's also trying to kill us at the moment.
That is true.
So that
I
would.
just got
Yeah.
by Aratir.
He did.
That was the nicest way of push.
What do you get?
Normally it's just like
14, 17.
That hits.
Yep.
Roll for damage. You're raging.
I am raging to shit.
Raj O'Hara.
Yes,
Oh, 8. That's much easier.
3, 11, and 14.
14.
Yes.
That's a hit and a half. You come in with your battle axe and catching the Sea Hag on the side because he's focused on Norman. You catch her on the side and come down and slash across her. It goes basically from the top of her shoulder down across her chest, and it rents the seaweed armor that she has in place. And she gets knocked sideways, and there's a spurt of brine when she falls to the floor. I need everyone to roll a Constitution saving throw.
That's a 19.
It's a
Oh yeah, I got a
17.
19 plus.
Okay, 19.
Natural
22.
20 plus
Alright.
2.
12.
Whoop, that's fine.
We're so constant.
There is a wave, a blue kind of tang. An air tang hits the air of seawater, and there's like a out from where the sea hag is now lying on the floor. And you all get kind of jolted a wee bit. The skeleton gets knocked against the wall and completely destroyed. And you're kind of like all taken aback, and you all look towards the sea hag, and she's contorting on the ground, and her form is shifting, and the illusion drops. And what you see in front of you is the very bedraggled, very worn, and very elderly form of your mother, because it has been a lot of years, and she has aged, and you seem to, in that hit, have broken some form of hold or curse on her that has turned her into that creature, and she's now laying in the floor in
Can
front
I
of you.
go to her?
You go straight to her, it's fine. She's conscious, but barely. She is inflicted with wounds, but they don't seem to be the wounds that you've inflicted. They're old wounds, some of them are seeping. She looks sick, and she looks very sick. She looks up at you, and she blinks, she's confused. She's like, how is it you? How are you here?
I got away, Mother. I got away that day. I'm fine.
That only happened. It happened. It was a month ago. You've aged. You're old.
Oh dear. Can I yell to Loran and Ogun? Can you guys help me with these wounds?
Could it's not that. I just don't know how much that will help. Not to do that.
Yeah, Courtney's kind of wobbling. But I'm holding her, and
I go over and just sit down. Plug it down, and kind of. I don't have any magical healing, but I have like the herbalist kit. Do I know if that can?
Roll performance. Roll a medicine check.
Medicine check, yeah. That's the one. Sorry, I forgot for a second. Got +2. So, I rolled a 19, so 21.
Fine. You try to apply some balms to the wounds that you see and clean her up as much as you can. It doesn't seem to be having any effect.
No.
She seems to be imbued with some form of whatever's kept her alive was the magic that was the curse that was put on her. There's some form of magic that was keeping her in the state that she was in, and it looks like it's zapped her of most of her life force at this stage. She has aged beyond her years. She looks older than you think she should look. She looks around and she looks shocked. She doesn't know what's happening. She says, "I remember the last I remember is your uncle. He came, but it wasn't him. It was somebody else. He tried to deceive me, tried to trick me, tried to say he was here to take over the family, and then there was darkness. I'm so weak. I have." She looks around and she's like, "You need to." She looks confused. She doesn't really know what she's saying. She's just rambling at this point.
okay.
I'm
holding her. I'm like I'm like telling her it's okay, and to take it easy. What's she trying to get out? Does she try again?
She is mumbling to herself now at this point. She's trying to hold you, trying to put her arm around you, but she's getting weaker by the second. And within a couple of seconds, she's gone. She just goes limp in your arms, and there's no life.
Okay.
But from what you gathered, she told you she had no inkling what was going on. You have the impression that she was more of a ways through a means for these people.
Yeah.
That somebody else is behind this.
Yeah, which we know. Okay, that's it, guys.
Can I ask something actually?
Of me?
No, just a general question actually. Was this what you walked in on, this whole big scene? Like when you found her, was she like all that or was she like this?
She was like this. She was occupied by something else. It was her form.
She
but
looked,
she was
she
not.
looked younger as well. She did look younger when you came in originally.
Right.
Tired
She-
and bedraggled, but younger.
Yeah, she was a host for something, and she was being controlled by somebody else. This is the first time she's been her.
How do you know she's being controlled?
She didn't. When she seemed to be herself, she had no human responses, and then we saw what happened with the Fae.
There
We
was,
saw what happened. to the-
there was a wizard, there was some kind of guy in the room that ordered her to deal with us.
Deal with, sorry.
Oh yeah,
You weren't-
did you
yeah.
see? Did you see who was here when we? No,
I
there
saw
was. I described the person to Norman and Lorraine.
I need, when you start describing this, I need everyone to make a history check.
Okay, cool.
16.
19.
13.
That's fine. History. 10.
Okay.
Oh.
He doesn't know things that happen.
Aw.
16.
Okay. All of you start to realise, because it was you were caught up in the moment, you didn't really have time to think about it. This particular character, you kind of recognise the race. When they start describing the race as well to you, he was a drow. So a drow, he's basically an evil elf. They are practitioners of, this particular one was seemed to be a practitioner of some form of magic. He was a sorcerer or a wizard of some kind. And he seemed to be orchestrating what was in front of you when you walked in. He was tall, broad, looked middle enough age, but elves are deceiving when it comes to their age. You don't know. And from her description, when you said that somebody came as her uncle, but then decided not to be, you know, you might make the jump that it was him, but you might not. He might be somebody that's
Yeah.
come elsewhere. You don't
That's
know.
what it sounded
So-
to me.
He seemed to have been the person that was controlling what the situation was when you came in. But that's all you really know about him. You don't really know much else. It's getting late in the evening now. It's now nearly dawn. The sun is starting to kind of creep over the hills, and you see it come in through the windows. And it is casting a light into the room that kind of seems to make it a brighter place than it was. There's still a lot of death around, but you look around and say, this is not what you left behind.
Norman, can you torch this, please? Thank you.
I'll help you barely have
While
to
we're not
ask.
in it, obviously.
Do you
It's a good point.
do you want to bury your mom or
No,
leave her here?
no, the fire will take care of it.
Okay. I'm
Okay.
gonna help him burn this.
All right, you make your way out, and as you're leaving, the two of you set fire to the place, magically or not magically,
I
whatever.
start the I use create bonfire, but I start it on Codine's mum.
Okay. And it burns outwards from there, and you leave the building.
So just flame, just go like.
Okay.
Have to throw it.
You walk, as you're walking down the path with it behind you, it's burning against the morning sun as it rises up, and it's just like from a distance, it just looks like the sunrise to you. And you're walking away, heading back into the town, into Henrik's Point. You make the trip. You make your way down into the harbour
With the apothecary.
with the apothecary in tow.
Apothecary.
Apothecary.
Drag him out of the garden.
He is,
Yeah.
he is fucking terrified. He
Yeah.
has no idea what's going on. He's cursing, begging you to let him go.
We should probably let
You
We'll
know,
let him go.
yeah, you let him go. He runs off in the opposite direction that you're going, away from the town, away from the, you're heading off inland. Now,
He'll
Henry,
be like eaten by wolves. It's fine.
you arrive back at the Harbourmaster's, and the Harbourmaster's like, you have returned. Do you have anything to report on the investigation?
It was no go.
I kind of forgot what we were investigating, to be honest.
The Dean family ostensibly were involved in this.
The Deans.
The matriarch was still there and controlled by a drow who seemed to be performing necromancy in the house.
There's a look of horror on his face. Pure horror. He's like, how is this possible? How did this inhabit the point? We did not know about this. We must. Did you kill the necromancer? Is he still alive?
Yeah.
He's still alive.
He left before. He didn't consider us to be any sort of threat, and pretty much apparated out of there.
Yeah,
as soon as
he
we came.
animated a few corpses to keep us busy while he hightailed it out of there.
And you said the matriarch of the Dean family. Is she still alive?
No,
Not really.
she's not.
Did you find anything else about the narcotic?
She's dead now. It was obviously, it was just a front there. I hand him the ledger and show him. I said this is the Dean woman's handwriting.
Are you saying that she was involved? She was the head of this
It
organization?
looks like from here, when we saw her though, she was being controlled.
She was under the necromancer's influence.
Yes.
Yeah.
Oh, by the gods. I will have my men investigate the Dean residence further.
About that.
About that.
Yes.
The Dean residence was through an unfortunate accident burned to the ground.
It's gonna be ash by the time your men get there.
I'm perfectly okay with this. All we can wipe from the point of this evil needs to be done.
Can I ask, this what was the word for it? Drow.
Drow of vile creatures.
All right. Never heard of them, but
Never heard of him.
Drow. Have you had experience with?
Not personally, but my men have fought them on many fronts.
Has the royal you had experience with Drow?
But yes, Drow are creatures of evil. They live to serve themselves.
Any of
I've
note?
rarely met one that is trustworthy.
But of note.
They well, in these lands they were scavengers, they were cast. There were a few ships that were running raids on some of the coastlines, but that was long ago, before my time as Harbourmaster.
Are there records of those times?
They are old, like you're
Well, I'd
talking
imagine so. It's the past.
100 years ago.
It's not that old.
Okay. I can dig them up, but we have pressing matters here. The ship, the Blue Spear, is ready to sail. You must join the Captain Arun. You are being tasked. I am paying you for a job. You must undertake it. He is ready to set sail and is waiting for you in the harbour. We sped up repairs to allow us to sail early in the morn.
Joy.
There was a misunderstanding with some of the guards, believing that some of the material was stolen, but Captain Arun has set them straight.
I bet he has.
Yes.
Betty has.
The ship waits for you in dock.
Huh?
I don't.
But
I don't really feel like it, but I'm gonna go along with this.
Okay, so what do you want to do now? Do you want to make your way to the ship?
We have to sleep.
I mean, it seems like we haven't
need-
got much
need-
choice
need
in that
sleep.
matter.
Yeah.
You can go on the ship and take. You basically all board the ship. Arun is waiting for you. He welcomes you on board. Gives the order to set sail. The crew start to make ready. Sails are dropped and they start to pull out. If you mention to the captain that you need to rest after a long night, he will gesture you towards cabins at the back that will allow you to have a short rest.
Yeah.
You go. You have your short rest, and you are then awoken hours later. After, I'll tell you what, I'll give you as a long rest.
Because I was going to say,
Yes.
Logan's gone into a deep coma.
Yeah, you can have the long rest
Okay.
for this. You're awoken later in the day, close to dusk. The sun is setting, but when you hear shouting and you make your way out onto the deck, and for all you're concerned, you don't know whether it's dusk or nighttime because the entire area is covered in a thick fog. You are brought onto the deck and Arun is shouting orders at his men, telling them to make ready the weapons, prepare themselves. What do you want to do? Do you want to approach them? Do you want to arm yourselves? What do you want to do at this point? You see the crew rushing around you.
What's going on?
Arun, what's going on?
We encountered this fog before. This is where we were when our original captain was killed, or at least taken of some sort. He's disappeared since. We were attacked by winged riders in these straits. They are perilous.
Winged riders. So
Winged riders. They were riding flying creatures. Some form of miniature dragon of some sort.
so it was an aerial attack.
That we could see. We were attacked in the fog. But we have followed the point to where Jurassic has sent us.
Okay.
And this is where he wants us to be. Apparently, this is where this origin this is the origin of where this narcotic comes from. These straits. There's something in here that he believes is where it's coming from. At that point, you start to hear something, and you hear creaking. And it's a strange buzzing sound, and then you hear chanting. And noises. And it seems to be coming from in front of you. The mist is still thick. Then you start to see torches start to light in the fog. And you're
Where
like
am I,
baffled by what's going on. You have no idea what this is. The crew looks spooked. And Arun looks not frightened, but kind of on edge. He draws his dual axes,
I'm drawing my battle axe.
and all around you, you start to hear this crowd of voices chanting. I need everyone apart from Loran to roll a wisdom saving throw. Loran does not need to roll it. Loran isn't rolling.
Yeah, but I didn't have
Oh,
13.
12.
Wisdom, was it?
wisdom.
So I rolled 18, 21.
Oh, 17.
Loran, you look as everyone around you is frozen on the spot and cannot move. They all look, they have a shock look across their face, but they're frozen. They sway on the deck. Spears come out of the fog and pierce the deck of the blue spear. There's chains attached to them. They start to pull and wrench on the ship, and you're dragged deeper into the fog. The chanting gets louder and louder, and you hear this one long voice above the rest. The ship gets pulled in further, and you see emerging from the fog giant, what look like bones protruding from the sea, like a giant rib cage, and the ship is pulled, creaking against its own will through the water, and out of the fog you see a large maw, a huge skull of what looks like what was once a dragon, and the ship is pulled directly towards the mouth. There are flames all around you. You see figures darting back and forth around. You're moving from person to person on the deck, trying to wake everyone up. Nobody is paying any attention to you. They're all mesmerized. It gets pulled deeper and deeper into the maw. And as it gets pulled in, darkness surrounds the ship. The sails get bent back, start to creak. There's nothing you can do. The jaws start to close. Darkness. The chanting starts to subside and fade. And that's where we're going to leave this month's episode. We hope you've enjoyed this adventure. Thank you so much for tuning in.
Awesome.
It's been a bit of an emotional one. We want to thank Dublin City Comics for their sponsorship. Doc, we will see you on the next episode for what we hope will be another fun and thrilling adventure.
Yeah.
We need to find out where everyone goes and what happens to the crew after this. Thank you so much for tuning in.
Mm-hmm.
We've had
Thanks, guys.
I've had a lot of fun DMing this, so I hope you guys
Ditto.
have had a lot of fun playing.
That was awesome.
Yeah, that was my favourite one so far.
That-
Really?
Yeah, that was, there was so much in that.
That's
Like,
good crack.
Look, we really appreciate the support we've gotten on these sessions. We again, if you want to win the D&D Essentials kit, we need you to like the video, comment on it, whether you want to see that NPC come back at one point or not, and maybe give him a bit of a backstory.
You've got to name him.
You gotta name him. You
Gotta
gotta
name
give him a
him.
name, and then we like you to share the video on social media.
Yes.
Thank you so much. We will see you in a month's time for the next episode. Until then, folks, enjoy. Look after yourselves. Take
We
care.
out.
See you.
This has been Pubcast Plays Dungeons and Dragons.
Bye.